usual, Tokido in that winner's side, sitting nice and comfortable. If he wins this set, we're calling it a day. But if Smug wins 3, we're going to have a second set here in the grand finals. Woo!
He's already looking good.
Very pretty V-skill to get through the fireball.
Okay, playing really compact right now. I like what Smug is doing. He has the life lead, not going to go too crazy right now.
That's a little measured style of Tokido. He's always like that, right?
Okay.
Very careful, cautious. His hit confirms very, very strong.
Like you said, Smug, Malik told us Smug has to win 2 sets of 3. 2 sets he's going to have to win if he's going to want to knock Tokido out of this. What a whip punish.
Yeah, that was a wild one. Crouching medium punch, whip punish by standing medium kick. That button, one of the best whip punishers in the game, teleports you forward. Activates. You see that standing medium kick? That was just in case he V-skilled through the fireball. The bait, he's not gonna quite have it, but now he does. Chip out is a big threat if he activates V-trigger. Oh!
Smug was just a little too hesitant. He was looking for more buttons just to block and see what he's gonna do. I feel like if he would have V-reversal though, he would have stopped that pressure and had another chance right out of the gate.
Exactly, and that's the way Tokido plays, right? Perfectly measured response in that scenario. Walk up throw, back throw, gets that corner positioning, air fireball, a little too high to combo. In fact, Smug got that standing light kick after.
Okay, back throw this time by Tokido, and he's just walking for it, just marching.
Yeah, shallow demon flip again to threaten him. Air fireball has, he's been the option a couple of times, but it makes Balrog's usual grounded anti-air medium punch lose, so he has to go to other stuff. The back throw. Oh, man. His timing on that is so good.
He does so well with just checking to see if you're going to hit a button and then going for the throw. And we saw in that set versus Daigo where he got him in the corner. Daigo broke like 3 throws in the row.
Goes to the other side with the demon flip challenge after from Smug.
That was really dangerous.
Yeah, and we saw in the first round, it took Tokido a little while to get comfortable on the ground. That's going to be important here. Counter hit gets the combo.
Life just about even. Okay, EX dash punch. Okay, opens him up low this time. Tries to go further in, and Tokido says no. Eat this jab.
Ooh, no combo off the activation. Air fireball. Oh, he had forward heavy punch.
Oh, this isn't good. Full CA available. He's not going to spend it just yet, but that next hit might be a doozy.
And there's no demon now for Tokido. He wasted out the V-trigger. 1 hit kills now for Tokido. So scary. You got to watch the crouching medium kick. Jump back.
Yeah, he's trying to stay out of that range. Oh!
Air fireball doesn't juggle. Another one. He V-skill
to get through it. He converts the combo. Tries to get the throw. Crouching medium kick. First game. Smug.
The spacing on that, he had the perfect answer out of the air, and I think even Tokido was a little shocked.
I did not expect that exchange to go that route. I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, this is huge. This is, look, well, we talked about this earlier. Tokido has had these big moments against the young players, right? Punk at EVO, where he got the W. Mena at Capcom Cup, where he lost. He studied and trained after that, but that just shows that against a young player who plays kind of a character he's not familiar with, there is weakness for Tokido occasionally.
Like I said, he already kind of spelled it out. He's like, look, I don't have experience versus a lot of Balrogs, a lot of high-level Balrogs. And like I said before, the fact that Tokido was like, yeah, it's not that many high-level Akumas. I'm like, well, we got a few over here.
Yeah. Certainly interesting. 2 players who specialize in their characters. Nice whip punish, and he hit confirmed it. Oh. I cannot believe medium kick reach. Wow. Oh, man. Trying to get that throw bait. Smug did not bite back throw.
Oh, look at that trigger, though.
This is dangerous. Jump out of there, and there was no medium punch from Smug. I think he's been a little shaken off of it because of the air fireballs and the demon flips. Yeah, got him grounded. Uppercut. Not quite.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the instant overhead off the demon flip. Palm.
That was pretty cheap. That was definitely cheap.
He set him up and then cut him high right after. Tokido, always aware.
Okay, with punish, keeping the ground. I like that real estate he's keeping. He's trying to get Tokido to the corner, make him make some of those hard press decisions. Smug does so well with this corner pressure, though. What an anti-air to stop the EX Demon Flip. That's a waste of meter and space. Oh, not close enough.
That was huge backdash in the corner from Tokido. This is big. V-trigger available. Meaty takes the throw again. You gotta watch that fireball. Oh, crush counter.
Needs to be really careful right now. No CA available, but he is getting close. That's a demon.
Oh, you gotta watch the demon. Ah, he didn't go for it. Uppercut. Oh, he could have done uppercut critical and killed him in there.
Is he dead?
Boom.
Oh, he's not dead. He has CA.
Instant overhead. No, he goes low. Oh, he tried it. And the chip out, is this enough?
Oh, wow. That chipped and killed him? Smug. Smug.
There it is, the punish from Tokido. He's not out of this yet. All that meter for Smug used up to get the chip kill, which I think he'll very happily take.
Sometimes you got to spend it, man.
And a lot of reversal jabs checking against Smug to see what he'll do in those situations. And
You see Smug step up and just down back. He wants to see what Tokido is going to do, how he's going to react. Nice buttons, gets the target, and he's trying to fight his way out of that corner. Tokido's not letting him go.
good challenge on that demon flip. He didn't respect anything else after. He's like, look, I'm just going to commit to my ants here.
He's been so consistent stopping him, even the EX version. And this is playing out kind of like that last round we just saw.
That jump back again. Oh, the red fireball gets clipped. This is huge. EX extended. The last hit, not enough. And there it is. He goes low. 2-0 for Smug here over Tokido.
One more match, and we got a reset.
Let's see that second set. If he wins here, he'll knock Tokido down in the loser's bracket. That extended series here, but can Tokido begin to rally, right? Can he start to bring it back? We've had close games, but there are situations where you can just tell Smug is so prepared for that crush counter at the start with that crouching heavy punch.
And you can see him. Now he's doing the same thing Daigo was doing. He's throwing out a lot more buttons in that neutral because he does not want to get pushed to that corner. So you see him take a step forward just to challenge that space. Big jump in, goes for the throw instead. No combo needed. He wants the real estate. He's trying to sell that house. Nice EX.
I thought that was going to be demon flip throw. The stun anyway. He's going to build the bar here. He even has to spend it. Uppercut, not enough to kill.
If he blocks anything, we're going to see an activation. Tech.
Oh, and he was just a little out of range for the throw. Tokido sneaks back in there. Round on the board.
Okay.
That was a sick whip punish. Caught the backdash, then sweeps him.
Oh, no anti-air this time.
Yeah, I think he tried. He got counter hit there by that EX fireball. Jump forward. Tokido really does not want to be in the corner here. Air fireball approach.
That was so smart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. From corner to corner. He's on the ropes.
Oh, didn't get the punish, yeah. See what Tokido has here. Just meaty demon flip has always led with that palm, and Smug just now blocking it out every time. The throw to kill. One more round, and we have a 3-0 reset.
That's been the tale of the tape. 3-0s to date. This is the first time Tokido has lost matches to date. These two, the two that you see, those are the matches that he lost all today.
EX straight, and look at Smug go. Finds the counter hit. Knocking on the door, trying to find that position. Yeah, crouching heavy punch. I like the idea. Oh, 2 in a row. EX air fireball. He gets counter hit. This is big. And yeah, the V reversal finally to get out of there. Overhead. Looking for that frame trap. Another EX straight to try to catch that jump back. Didn't get it.
You saw that roundhouse. You saw. Oh, there it is. As I live and breathe, there's another one.
Not quite dead. The activation from Tokido. No anti-air on the fireball. He got him. It's gonna be a reset.
This dude smug.
The 3-0 reset.
Duff City. Duff City. You can see Smug sitting in. He knows he's within sight.
Wow. All right. All right, guys. Well, with that, Smug has reset the bracket against Tokido. We will see the conclusion to this grand final when we come back.
Oh, man.
Worse than Lord of the Rings. You going to end it now?
Street Fighter V Invitational 2018. Smug just reset the grand finals bracket against Tokido, which brings us to our final set of the Invitational. I want to know, Tasty Steve, Sajam, after that first set, have you decided to switch your pick? I'm giving you guys a chance to switch your prediction right now.
Not at all.
Nope, not doing it.
Not
Sticking
doing it?
to my guns, bro.
You guys are locked in?
I want more
Stay locked?
matches right now.
Why are we still talking? Malik, tell them to start the match. Come on, man.
Tell
What
them
you
right
doing?
now.
You guys
Malik.
ready? Let's go ahead and get. Everybody make some noise first one time, and let's go ahead and get back into the matchup. Guys, take it away.
Grand Finals reset. Smug looking as solid as ever.
I mean, let's talk about the fact that this is the first 3 games Tokido has lost the entire day.
The entire tournament. That's crazy, right? Like this entire day, this top 8, chilling. 3 straight losses against Smug, who honestly looked incredible, right? I can't remember the last time I've seen him play this well.
This is definitely the best Smug has ever played. Undoubtedly. And you can see the pace.
Oh. 2 whip punishes back to back.
He walked closer to get that whip punish. That was crazy.
I like that demon flip throw from Tokido, making a little adjustment. Not allowing him to just go in with that demon flip palm all the time. Yeah, switching it up the crush counter. Walked into the corner and the stun.
Gets a little meter on top of it. It's not going to be dead, but this is going to be close. We've seen these kind of situations before, but not this time.
Tokido takes that throw. A smart choice, right? The safest possible option.
Round 2, game 1 of the reset.
Oh, that EX straight right to the corner. And this is, I feel like, right where we left off, right? Smug finding those clean opportunities to really carry to the corner and run his game. But Tokido, all offense.
I like the dash punch. Gets out of the corner. You see him backing up just a little bit. Possibly looking for a jump. Eats an EX. He tries to walk out, and that's what's waiting for him. Oh, the crush counter.
Look at all these Blood Friends just mauling him. Nowhere to go. Can't even find that opportunity to activate the V-trigger. There it is.
Dashes right into a fireball. This is going to get Tokido out and puts Smug back in the corner. Throw, uh-oh.
Oh, and he got him. Uppercut critical R, and now look how the tables have turned.
Tokido making a statement with that first game. And I feel like if Smug had just spent 1 B reversal bar, he could have been fighting a little longer, had another chance to stop that. But here we are. Hindsight's 2020.
But it's so dangerous against Tokido too, because you know he will on reaction parry. Yes. Or option select the V skills, right? So like you have to be so careful about your V reversal. Oh, that stand medium kick buffer, and Tokido has adjusted.
Speaking of adjustments, look at the stun bar on the side of Smug, and that's the 2nd stun in this reset we've seen. Once again, still not dead, but this is not looking good.
Oh, tried the anti-air. Tokido was ready, and the jab check on the dash.
3 rounds straight. Tokido.
Yeah, he's really brought out some new stuff in the set already. Really, like, yeah, I like that neutral jump, stand medium kick to try to test Smug, see if he's gonna counter poke with a butt.
Yeah, that and he's at the tail end of dash punch range. So if he commits to a dash punch and that neutral jump is there, the only thing that's gonna happen, he's gonna get a full combo conversion. Tries to go for the switch up. Tokido ready with the EXDP.
Takes the throw. And yeah, challenge from Smug. I like it a lot.
Life a lot closer this time around. 1 bar EX for both of our contestants right now.
Yeah, we got to see a little bit more upper on those anti-airs, I think, from Smug. Nice. Checked them, and he looked for that crush counter.
Tries to go in just to get a little closer for that punish. See him fishing right there with that standing hard kick. Has gotten him so much in this match so far. All day, actually, but it's not going to work versus Tokido.
Didn't spend any of that V gauge just to get the knockdown here.
I don't know why he's not V reversing, though. He could stop some of this pressure. Same side back throw. Now he's got a chance. There's the activation.
Tries to catch him hitting a button.
Oh, the demon in the dark. Sing it with me, ladies and gentlemen. You might be dead. Die 1,000 deaths. Tokido.
And that was all he needed. That one moment where Smug didn't challenge it. 2-0 Tokido.
Fast. In a hurry. He's like, I forgot. My plane takes off in a little bit. I got to get out of here.
I got to skedaddle, make it back home to Narita Airport. And Smug here against the ropes. His final opportunity. He's got to bring it back 3 straight games.
And it seemed like Tokido found something out that he's holding against Smug right now, and it is helping him out. 2 quick games. Final game of the set if Tokido can take this.
Man, he's really throwing Smug off with these jump timings. Nice, yeah, reaction on the dash, but this time doesn't complete the combo. Dash punch. Smug finding out a little bit more about he's adjusting the timing. And you can kind of feel Tokido not really reacting in these moments. He's really trying to throw things out preemptively, and Smug's caught onto it.
I feel like in those first 2 games, Smug felt like Tokido would be a lot more active, hitting a lot more buttons. But Tokido doesn't bend, he doesn't break, he sticks to the game plan, and that's what's gotten him this far.
That dash forward. And the jump timing is really throwing off Smug too, right? Because Tokido, he's switching up between regular jumps between those demon flips. There it is. Oh, counter hit. That's going to be a stun already. Yeah, just takes that knockdown, meaty crush counter, and that's going to do it. A game on the board for Smug.
This back and forth is beautiful. The beautiful struggle, I like to call.
That was a great adjustment from Smug. He's recognized, like, all right, if he's just going to be on the ground, preemptively sticking out these buttons, I'm going to wait him out, dash punch him, get these whip punishes. He really played that much more kind of like we saw in the first set.
Yeah, those dash punches are actually, it's like when he lays off of them, it actually helps him out a little more in that next round.
Takes the throw again. And yeah, this air approach has been a problem, right? He's really found that Smug cannot anti-air consistently against all the different options that he has. Exactly like that, the stun.
This isn't looking good for our hero, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he's got bar, just takes that V-skill knockdown, and that's the throw.
Set point for Tokido to take the invitational. Smug has one more round to rally. Tokido playing so compact right now. He's still whipping those buttons like you were talking about.
And this time he used that crushing medium punch nice out of the air. And he's really recognized there's been a lot of neutral jumping from Tokido, so that's what you need the punish. Stun on deck, and he took the risk. This is huge.
I can't help but think, what is,
oh, the regular jump.
All right, needs to be really careful. Hard knockdown. Smug still has the life lead. He's not in the worst shape ever. However,
he read the air fireball. Stun.
V-reversal, bro. What are you doing?
Oh, he tried to wake up with a button again. No anti-air. The throw. One more mix-up, Tokido. Oh, Chip's a big problem too. Overhead.
Oh, wow. This could hurt, ladies and gentlemen.
Not quite dead. Uppercut. Tokido's gonna be your E-League champion. The big risk. He blocked the flash kick from Daigo, but not the uppercut from Tokido. And that's gonna do it all the way from Japan.
He definitely bet it all on that DP. That was it. You said the exact same situation versus Daigo. The only difference is he didn't block it this time. And I'm telling you now, the results could have been the same had he made the choice to block it.
Fellas, I gotta know, what was the big adjustment that Tokido made from set 1 to set 2?
Time.
Time.
He needed the time. That's all there was to it. He had the time to sit and think, really reflect on it, and Smug, you know, his game plan was working, but then at that moment, he just didn't have the opportunity to kind of force his will the same way he was before.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. We saw Daigo make those adjustments to stop the footsie play from Smug. It just didn't work out, but Tokido making those adjustments, and he's going to take home the W.
All right, well, guys, it is time for the championship trophy presentation brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Right now, Michelle Morrow is standing by with our winner, so let's send it on down to the stage.
Yes. Let's hear it for Tokido, guys. Congratulations. I mean, you are back on top of your game for sure. How does it feel to take this? Yeah, I know it's a big question.
Feels good. Thank you.
Now going into to Evo coming up here, do you feel now that like you're the #1 player in the world again?
Yes. Yes.
I think that's the answer we wanted. Is there anything you want to say to the fans out here? Everybody's been incredibly supportive the entire time of you. You've been a huge pick. Would you like to say anything to the fans? Would you like to say anything to the fans?
Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. You got.
Well, congratulations for being the E-League Street Fighter V Invitational winner. Guys, back to the desk. Tokido, let's hear it again for Tokido.
Oh, thank you very much, Michelle Morrow. Oh, Tokido, man, a few words at this particular moment because,
they're saying Bay over here, which is similar, I guess.
Evolving, huh? It went from Buddha Bay?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. All right, here we go. We're ready to roll. Game 1, Rick the Ruler versus Brawl Pro.
There we go.
Brawl Pro, I think this could be his time to shine, but Rick the Ruler playing so solid with the throw breaks today.
His defense has just been impeccable.
Yeah,
Just
awesome.
His choice of offense as well, getting in people's heads.
Early counter hit, but he doesn't get the crouch cancel. It's a little bit tough for that one.
For that one, you have to definitely do really early.
Yeah,
But he gets this.
Could kill.
Should
This
kill.
Could kill, yes. Big shoulder, nice. Quick
Into
round.
the barge.
Okay, here we go, sidestep. Okay, down forward 1, delays the 2, nice. Good block. Sidestepping out of there. Oh, big whiff and no punish. Gotta have that headbutt ready to go for
Got
the
it
whiff
cocked
punish.
and loaded.
Oh, minus 13, no punish again.
Okay, good punish there.
Ooh, careful hitting the brakes on that. I like that. Minimizing the whiff. Bazooka knee. Careful, backing it up, creating space, but coming in. Down 4, I like that.
All right, good interrupt there.
Ooh, the
Now,
bazooka
Brawl
from
Pro
downtown.
spacing right now. Just shining.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, he gets the wall position here. Converts it into a mini combo. Nice, a 4-3+4. Ouch. Okay,
Oh, this is going to hurt.
opportunity here. Nice combo.
Oh, no get-up kick. That was a
Could
free one
kill.
there.
Oh, he's still alive. Tag crash? No raw tag. Greedy, huh? Down forward 1. Pressure, pressure. Oh, yes.
This is going to hurt. Not going to kill, though.
He might.
Oh,
He
wow. I
might.
forgot about that.
Oh, he's
Oh, so
almost
close.
dead. The tag crash, and it's really hard to walk around the tag crash after that wall throw.
Good
And-
punish.
Wow, nice work. Nice
right.
work for Rick the Ruler there.
Evens it up. Here we go.
Okay. Double low. The poking. Down forward 1.
All right, poking right back at him.
Oh,
Gets
the
him
big
with the
hop kick.
read. Boop, boop. To the wall.
Back 3.
Oh.
Maybe he thought it was
He
going to
thought it
break.
was the breakable
yeah,
wall, yeah.
breakable. Very close, very close. Just on the scene. Careful, backing it up. Okay, creating space. Back 2 gets blocked. The rage is gone now. Oh,
Oh,
back
nice.
swing. I like that.
We
Big whip.
rarely see people employ that move, too.
It works well in the poking wars.
Yep. Especially against jabs.
It's just that the reward is not there.
Yeah. Okay,
Crouch
good delays
dash.
here.
Oh, the offense from Rick. Ooh, ooh,
Oh.
ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice hell sweep. Brave hell sweep. Bazooka. Back 2. Anyone's game. Shining. He's still alive.
Oh, this
No
is gonna
tag crash
hurt.
available. Wow.
Ali kicks for the win. Brawl Pro up 2 rounds to 1.
Back 1. Ooh, full crouch down forward 2, and he punishes it nice. Bob does have the longest range jabs in the game, so he can jab punish tons of stuff. Ooh, careful.
Okay, tags him out. Here comes Bruce.
Mid get up kick
Oh!
and a delayed hop kick. He's gonna get a sidewall. Okay, nice damage.
Able to capitalize on it pretty well.
Oh yes, big punish here. Brawl Pro looking great.
Oh,
Nice
that
giant
looked like
swing.
his back turn for a moment.
If he tech rolls, he's alive. There's the tag. Ooh, he's got the red Bruce though. This is very dangerous. Comeback City. He's the mayor. Back 4. Back 2.
Oh, no, he's not making any use of it. He's out.
Oh,
okay.
what the? What is this, Tekken 7? That was crazy.
That was. I thought he had to kill. He thought he had to kill, so.
Okay, he still gets it
I
anyway.
respect the confidence.
Sure. Brawl Pro up a game now. Rick the Ruler, he's going to have to make some adjustments here. It wasn't a total blowout, but some of the key scrambles near the wall, he ended up taking a ton of damage.
Okay.
Ooh. Good choice. Good choice. I think Law is way less scouted and way less popular than Bob. He might get a little bit out of this. I like that. I like the choice.
Let's see if this change pays off.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, this is a 2 out of 3 match.
Sure. Okay, so again, Brawl Pro won the first game here.
And we're in Chinatown.
1-2. Hammer of the Gods.
Okay,
Ooh,
this
the
is
big
definitely
down forward 2.
going downstairs.
You know it. Boom, boom. Oh, misses it, but still so much damage. He's got to leave the scene. Ooh, okay. Better than nothing. Wow, that's actually adding up.
Those 2 hits himself.
Nice duck from Brawl Pro.
He's definitely a pro of some kind.
Some kind of pro.
He went for the reset there.
Ooh, man. The Okazemi. Multiple attempts. Don't leave the scene.
Oh,
Magic 4.
for your troubles.
The prestige. And he kills him. Nice work. Rick the Ruler on the board. Big trade. Shining. Good break.
Good break.
Down forward 2. 2 throw. No break. Okazumi. Hop kick. Doesn't work. Okay, another throw.
All right,
Down back
runs
4.
up, does it.
Hop kick. Lots of hop kicks from Brawl Pro here. Not many of them have worked.
You know, he's mixing it up. I mean, he's using a lot of throws.
Yeah.
This could be, I mean, these guys probably know each other really
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
too.
Could be. Back two. One of the most important moves with Bruce. Oh, I like Rick the Ruler chilling with his shoes off now. Very confident. Nice throw. Good break. Down forward, one giant swing, and he breaks it so clutch. Very important break there. Would have done a ton of damage.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
And there's the hop kick.
That was a very hard read. He went right through the throw there.
He's going to get great Okazumi here. Backs up, no attack crash, and punishes the raw tag.
Does not get the bound there. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Halloween party.
Oh!
Whoa, that was butt ugly. Every branch on the way down, 13 seconds left.
There's no time.
The big throw, 9 seconds. 1, 2, another one. Persistence wears down resistance, and beautiful.
There we go.
1, 2, down forward one, and the giant swing. Is he gonna tech it?
Now Rick the Ruler
Nice.
up 2 rounds to nothing since he made the change to martial law.
Absolutely, looking like a good change. Down back 4, down 3. Bazooka knee, oh. Another one. Ducking under the throw, big punish. This is gonna hurt. Oh, no, big mistake there. And so he wanted a forward 1+2 and ended up getting a forward 1+2. Gas.
Wow.
So many mistakes here from both players.
Nervousness kicks in.
Yeah, absolutely. Jumping, lots of mistakes. Sloppy round.
Here
Okay,
we
the
go.
ducking.
All right, now Rick the Ruler with the pressure, but Brawl Pro with the clutch got fist.
Nice work. He's going to get the Okazumi here. He's not dead yet, though.
Oh, he
Oh,
went
he
for the
could have
ground
done a
throw.
hop kick for the punish. That would have been so crucial.
Yeah, those whiffed ground throws
Yeah.
are not safe at all.
Super unsafe. If you make the read on the whiff ground throw, wow, look at Bruce's face. Not happy about that one. Sharp teeth.
Yeah, he wasn't paying taxes for this.
Nope. Okay, giant swing. Is he going to touch the wall? Nope, not quite. Okay, tags in Bruce. Good block. Safe low there. Safe mid there. Okay, there's a punish. 1-4-3. Great 10-frame punish there.
Oh, pick him up. Nope.
Careful, careful. Down back 3. Risky. Giant swing. Another
I
one.
don't think you can tech that shit.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
he
you could have.
can. Wow. Okay. The walls are not sticky here.
Nope.
Oh, boy. Down back 3. Pressure. Down 1-4.
Counter
Very important.
hit.
And he's going right along. Nice jump sidestepping.
Wow.
That was sick. That
All
was
right.
sick.
Able to maximize damage in
Yeah.
that situation.
Oh, boy. Hot dog stand. And this is going to hurt.
Let me get 2 of them.
Boom. Down forward 1-2. It's not over yet for Rick the Ruler, though. Pectorials. Careful. Oh, boy.
Oh, good delay there.
Oh, no punish on the down forward,
Oh.
too. He could have converted
He
that.
could have picked it up.
Oh, and the 2 throw. This is going to kill. Extension or not. Okay, so Brawl Pro fighting for his life now. I'm sorry, Rick the Ruler fighting for his life.
Oh, he gets it.
And the crouch cancel he missed last time. He gets it this time. 1-2. Ground throw. No break again. He's mixing it up.
He's right by the meat stand.
Lots of damage.
What's he
Yeah, I
going
like
to
this
do?
raw tag, and he, doesn't stick. 10-string starter? Brawl Pro. Fighting his heart out. Rick the Ruler. The hop
Oh,
kick
he
doesn't
went for
work.
it. This is not looking good right now for
He's
Rick
on
the
his
Ruler.
heels. Back 2. Doesn't duck the high. Dangerous,
Oh, again.
dangerous, dangerous. Oh, no.
Oh, really?
Oh, and the big
Dang,
handshake.
into the
Nice
slice
work.
into.
Nice work. The character change was looking really good. He got the 2 rounds, but Brawl Pro really playing sharp. Very
So
nice
Brawl
work.
Pro stays. We're going to move on to winners finals now.
Nice try.
Yeah, everyone give it up for Rick the Ruler.
Definitely nice work by Rick the Ruler. Coming out of nowhere. The big celebrations, great throw breaks. Nice work, amigo. Excellent work. Brawl Pro waiting for his next victim, taking off the headphones. Let's see what. He's looking good. I've never seen him play so sharp. Nice work. Who's next? Oh, man, we haven't seen this guy in a while. All right.
So Christian and GM, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Where's GM?
Oh, here we go.
There
GM
we
walking
go.
up with his mouth wide open. He needs a hot dog. Okay, he's ready to roll. He was looking so sharp his first match that we watched. It was really impressive.
It
He's always
was.
so composed, you know.
It was a close match, though,
Yeah,
between him and Rick the Ruler.
That's why the composure came into play, you know. Okay, this is okay. I see I hear a lot of people saying protect this house. Okay, so it's going to be an invader here in GM versus. He's trying to figure out the headphones. Let's see if he can figure it out. Okay, doesn't matter left or right. No big deal. Okay, GM, he's got it on there too. He's ready to roll.
All right, and again, this is going to be winner's final, so this will be 3 out of 5.
Oh, okay, okay. This is going to be grueling here.
So Brawl Pro will face the loser of this match.
Yeah, he's waiting. He's waiting in losers finals. Okay, so this is good.
And so he's going to know the inside and outs of this matchup. And, you know, Ryan Hart and Sanford have a little bit different styles, but he'll know the mechanics of the character extremely well. I'm not sure if it's the same for Ryan Hart with Dudley.
Well, the nice thing is they match colors right now, so.
They both have the best color that their character has.
Oh, right now Ryan Hart doing a great job keeping Smug out, but it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how well you keep him out. If he just gets in one time, great block.
Well, it's super cool to see how Ryan Hart deals with this because, oh my God. I know Smug and a lot of the players at NLBC think that this is a big win for Dudley, this matchup.
I know Sanford thinks that too.
Yeah. Our ex-Sagat player on the crew is nodding his head to that.
I bet he hasn't played Sagat in any of the latest versions. How does he know?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
He's been playing Ultra, that's for sure.
Oh, he got right through that Tiger shot. One little pixel away. Ryan Hart has to be very,
oh, big bet.
He tried to predict something. Yeah, not going to happen. Smug taking round 1. The most electrifying man in Street Fighter, Pi Smug. But that's, you know, the sad thing is we talk about, you know, his bravado, his crazy play and all that stuff like that. Oh! Stuff like that. But the problem is it's just not giving enough credit to how smart of a player this kid really is. Just turned 20 recently.
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Sagat combos.
Oh! Trying to lock him down with that Rose. It is better in Ultra than it was before. Oh, get right in there low. And he's going to get one more hit, and the Ultra doesn't even need the Ultra.
I think you can really see why this matchup is a tough one for Sagat. So tough for him to keep Dudley out. There's that range there where Dudley's tools are working well. They're his anti-fireball tools and his footsie tools. That's the range that Sagat wants to play at.
Right. Actually, I'm curious right now. Did Ryan Hart and Smug play each other at NLBC? Because Ryan Hart was there as a guest at one point in time.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I didn't watch that week.
I don't know if they actually played each other.
Did Ryan Hart play against Smug at NLBC? Yeah, okay.
Okay. I wonder who won that one.
Oh, they did not. They did not.
Okay,
oh,
so
okay,
they did not run into each other in the bracket. Okay. All right, so Pi Smug up 1. Ryan Hart going to stick with Sagat. Let's see if this goes any better. Now, Ryan Hart is really good at adapting. He's one of the best adapters in Street Fighter.
It's just so tough for him to get away from Smug.
Oh, my God.
And the damage output, the stun output differential is so huge.
Oh, going for that frame trap again.
See, there's some damage there, but there's Dudley right back in.
Yep.
Right back into that exact spot.
Oh, Ryan Hart looking for EX ducking now. This is big. Huge damage and overhead. Oh, and he linked it. Oh, but then Smug did his own linking. And he's taking that round. That was a huge opportunity for Ryan Hart. I believe close short is bufferable. Maybe that came out as far short, so he did not get a chance to do the fireball off of that. If he had gotten the EX fireball, he might have been able to combo into Ultra. Oh!
Well, a couple people tweeted me saying that Ryan Hart and Smug had a set in casuals. It was 5-4 Smug.
Okay.
Pretty close.
Nice. Okay, Ryan Hart. See, this is the kind of reads that we saw before. And he did manage to defeat K-Brad earlier. Remember, K-Brad did the same thing, beat him up pretty badly in the first game. Ooh, saved himself just barely.
Wow, Smug's taking some big risks.
Oh! Yep, remember, K-Brad, like I said, took the first game against Smug very convincingly. And then Ryan Hart just made a really great comeback and adjustment. K-Brad even made his own adjustment and almost had it. But remember Ryan Hart with the crazy EX uppercut into Ultra.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, and he waited until Sagat got to the other side. That's so smart. Now there's a corner for Smug.
Oh, delayed overhead. I love it. Dizzy Okay, is he gonna go for a reset here? No, he's just gonna get decent damage that he can get. Oh, swing.
Almost the end for Reinhardt.
Oh, he got him! Trade, and that Ultra's gonna connect, and it's gonna take him out, and Smug advances on. What beautiful awareness off of the trade. Smug advances on in loser's bracket.
We're now going to begin top 8 and moving into the winner's side first. Can we get Team Evil Geniuses Momochi versus Team Evil Geniuses Justin Wong?
Kill more people along the way to the tournament. They're sick like that.
Yeah.
All
I think Kazunoko's a sixth person using Yun to the full.
Wow, low fierce? Really? Ah, walk force, so good. And that will blow up. Standing mini kick will blow up focus attack and focus, backdash. So a great option for Kazunoko to use against Bonchan, who's using a lot of focus. And again, standing mini kick and up kicks. True block string. Ooh. Nice backdash, knowing that he was at a disadvantage. Still does it. The stubbornness. Great block strings here. And he's built himself up.
Well, now See, all that work.
Oh! Kazunoko punch. 2 frames. Not really, but it seems like it comes out in 2 frames.
Bonchan fought out of the corner so valiantly. Created space for himself, but that 1 EX lunge punch just gets Kazunoko in there again already.
Kazunoko.
Such a good move.
Such a good player. Why would you give a player like this a character like this? It just, that's like giving...
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Stunned so quickly.
Stunned, though, too. He's trying to... Just still...
Oh
not giving
my
up.
goodness. This should take it. Oh, wait, what? Whoa, whoa. Come on now, yo.
He's still alive though, right? Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah.
All right, I was gonna say the C word. Left my car out in the salt rain and
Cookies?
had some corrosion
Cookies?
from that rust. It would make sense. That doesn't make sense because Bonchan's already guaranteed for the Capcom Cup. Would love to see Kazunoko in there. Right now, there isn't that many correct me if I'm wrong, there isn't that many Japanese qualified other than Bonchan. I believe Justin is in there, Luffy's obviously in there, Cien is in there, from a mathematical point status.
I think
Reinhardt is in there, Info, I believe. And of course, whoever wins the TFC this weekend. So good luck to them and also to this weekend right now at the title. But it's looking a lot like Kazunoko's game. I believe the score is wrong. He is up 1. Wow. Wait, what is that? That standing jab is actually an option select against something. Against Yun.
Oh, that one. But what I do know.
Oh, stepped right on the Tiger Low. Sometimes you just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Oh my EX. Oh, he doesn't even need it. Nope. This man. Why would you give Kim Jong-il nukes? Nuclear technology. Why would you give Yun to Kazunoko? He's already
one of the strongest players.
Like a mastermind at fighting games. Why would you give him a weapon like that? Like Yun. Why would you give him red focus? He's even wearing the red firecracker, the Chinese thing with the dancing lions and the litter on the street after that. Shout out to Canal Street.
Bonchan not in a good place right now.
Oh, that's a very difficult punish, but it can be done.
He's ruled himself out of though.
Yeah, it's a frame perfect punish on that focus absorb on the elbow. You have to dash and then maybe low light punch. Oh my god. Why would you give him?
Oh my god.
Disgusting.
I think you can.
Oh my god. What?
To our grand finals match where it's going to be Hazard Gaming's Speed Kicks going up against Echo Fox JDCR. So again, thank you Hazardous Gaming and of course Echo Fox for supporting these players. I can't wait to see them go at it. And right now, USA versus Korea, grand finals.
Well, like you said, Speed Kicks did call it out that it would be an American in grand finals. It turns out that he is said American in grand finals.
Yeah,
versus
and he
JDCR.
also stole Future Trunks' time machine. Because there's only one way you'll find out and be able to call that out confidently on the internet.
All right, here we go, man. Like I said, guys, thanks for tuning in. This is Tekken 7 Grand Finals, Final Round 20. I'm Tasty Steve, joined by none other than the godfather of the FGC, Mark Man. Man, you guys don't even know. Now, I want to see what can change for JDCR to make him potentially lose, because now he has to win 2 sets.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think he's going to go back to Hayashi?
You know what? It's going to be tough because it's Hwarang, and I believe Hwarang is a character that has a lot of holes. If you know the matchup very well, he'll probably stick to the character that he knows that can punish the hardest. And right now, it looks like he might be going to Heihachi. Because that God Fist, it works.
But you got to remember, he has to come back 2 sets.
Oh, yeah.
Do you really want to gamble on a character you're not sure about? You know what I mean?
Well, Heihachi is probably the character he's most comfortable with. But it looks like,
see? If he loses, I feel like he'll switch right back.
Oh, yeah. He has options. I mean, he has a few games buffer. It's 3 out of 5. But if JDCR wants to win the tournament, he's going to have to win 6 games. It's a tall order, especially with the ATL crowd here backing up their boy.
And we got a packed house right now. Every seat is filled right now for this Tekken 7 action. What do you expect from Atlanta? You know what I'm saying? I love coming back to Atlanta, especially for Tekken. People do not understand. If you play Tekken, you owe it to yourself to come to a final round and experience this firsthand, no matter where you are.
Oh, yeah, and this battle is going to start out here in the Mishima Dojo. Lines will be drawn. Let's see who's going to open up and take the early advantage here. And it's going to be a battle. 3 out of 5 rounds, or 3 out of 5 matches. Oh, he was already stuck, but he was ready with the power crush.
But look how much life he lost. That exchange is definitely not in his favor.
I want a refund.
Nice duck on the throw, and JDCR looks wide awake right now.
Oh, yeah. If I had a blue beret on my head, I'd be wide awake too.
Oh, nice low parry, Peacekeeper. And on top of that, oh my God, he could have went right to rage.
What is he doing?
Oh, and JDCR overextending and gets hit by that rage drive. And the crowd erupts with that first round.
Oh, yes.
Power crush again. He is going to get a combo. Peacekeeper.
Nice. Great stuff so far.
While rising 1-4. Leg breaker.
I've noticed a change in the execution and the consistency here from Speed Kicks.
Pardon me again, that while rising 1-3.
Oh, wow.
Great
What a
job.
combo.
Answers right back. 22nd round. God, this song is so sick. The breakdown.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Peacekeeper again.
He's going to get a nice combo here at the wall. What's he going to go for? Goes for the mid option. And that's something that Hwarang has a ton of, is options.
Oh, nice throw break right there. Tried to kick that beret off his head.
Going for the power crush again. He's really trying to pressure him, especially back to the wall. Hwarang, extra dangerous, going for the power crush one more time. JDCR not falling for it. But because JDCR is not trying to poke out of it, I think he's going to open him up to some lows here.
Nice slide.
Oh,
tsunami kicks. Tries to get the tackle. Nope. I can punch too. Get off of me. You thought you was going to kill me with that?
Not today. I have a feeling that JDCR might be changing characters.
Low parry.
Oh, man.
He has been on point with low parries all day. We've been seeing him doing it versus Joy Fury as well. Drops the combo, and that flamingo stance, so good. Nice sidestep. Tommy kicks again.
His best impression here of best of the best. Coach, he's going to kill him. Okay, there's pressure from JDCR now, pushing towards the wall.
No counter hit, so it's not guaranteed. There's that running two again.
Oh, not
And
falling.
gets the
Ooh,
power crush.
I like it.
While rising 1-4.
Doesn't get the wall stun, but the
Oh,
delay.
it finishes the string. 2 rounds apiece first game. Uh-oh.
We have ourselves a battle, folks.
Oh, nice sidestep. That's going to get wall.
Oh, yeah. And it's going to be the hurt.
Oh,
Ooh.
Doodoo. He's going to sit on his chest. You're nasty. All right, let's go.
He likes it. Oh, just
Chest frame.
skyrocket. This is big.
He's going to get wall. Oh, wow.
Just short of it.
Oh, tries to track. Luckily, that move slow enough to catch
my
that sidestep.
goodness.
Rage drive is there. Low
Oh.
parry. He was looking for rage drive.
And
He
that's
was
gonna be
looking
it.
for rage drive. First game, JDCR. The only reason that low parry worked was because that rage drive from Warlong starts off low first, and he wanted it. That lets you know how sure he was that Speed Kicks was going to do it. He has to make some adjustments if he wants to get JDCR off the throne. He needs to because he's in a great zone right now. He's in the zone, Mark. He's in the zone.
Oh, you know about the zone.
You know about the zone.
Oh, man. Okay, nice interrupt. Again, you guys are watching Grand Finals here for Tekken 7 at Final Round 20.
How many people we got watching, man?
I have no idea, but I'm sure someone will tweet it to us.
Look
Either
at
way.
the movement from JDCR. We're at about 19,000 viewers. Yo, thanks for tuning in, guys. Make sure you let these people know what game you're watching, where you're watching it, and when you're going to get it, because it's coming out soon. Yo, are you going to get caught?
No, not caught
No,
up in
not
it.
a proper punish, but they trade on the back end. Speed Kicks definitely could have made something of that trade right there, but just not in his favor.
Almost got caught up in the crossfire. Oh, big counter hit. Going towards the wall. That's going to definitely hit the wall. What's he going to go for?
Ugh.
Here's a mix-up. Goes for the
Nice
mid.
block on that 412.
Oh, he caught him moving.
Wow.
Now JDCR looking to extend his lead here. Running two, more pressure. Oh, do not move. When I say freeze, freeze.
All right, last round right now. First set. JDCR doing a great job looking to get a reset so they can have a chance of winning this tournament. Speed Kicks needs to turn it around. Been playing great, but JDCR is so solid right now. That's another sidestep. Kicks needs to be careful. JDCR is definitely probably looking for it at this point. Tries to go for a throw. Nice, low again, and retaliates with a low of his own. Oh, just a little closer. Would have got that down forward to the counter hit. Oh, running two. And knife again, and Speed Kicks.
Wow, that was quick work. And
It's not looking
Speed
good.
Kick's going to have to hang in there. I'm not sure what he could do here in this situation, but they're going right into rematch. And again, just
counter hit,
continuing the
1 and 2.
beat down.
Oh, wow, so much damage. Wow. Low parry again. He's got his work cut out for him if he wants to make something happen from this conversion. Ooh,
Oh,
sick.
nice. Pushing towards the wall.
Ugh.
Gets the big boot.
Yo, that was a godlike ass combo. That was sick.
I respect it. Oh, no, that's going to be a punish.
It looked like a jet taking off. You saw that? That looked so cool.
And, you know, Echo Fox, JDCR on the verge here of possibly resetting the set, bringing it to a final set between these two. And we talked about this before. I mean, it's not going to be easy. There's no easy way out.
No shortcut home, man.
There's no shortcut home. Oh, my goodness. JDCR is in the
Putting
zone.
on a clinic. About 9 rounds straight, he's looking like he's about to go right now.
Okay, back 1-2 follow up. He gets the screw into the wall here. Again, more damage. And everything has, seriously, this last match has been
It's
working
turned
out.
around completely.
Yeah,
The
JDCR.
offense right now by JDCR with a
All right,
9-round
yeah.
streak.
Speed Kicks should take a breather here. Shouldn't rush right into it. But now we are in our final set here. So because JDCR was coming from the loser bracket, all he had to do was win 3 matches to even it up. Now sending Speed Kicks to the losers bracket, so we're now all even. And whoever wins this first to 3 will be our champion here at final round. All All right, let's see what are they going to do? They're going to go right into it, but which characters are we going to see? Now, JDCR has the option to switch his character because it is a fresh new set.
Mm-hmm. But why would you, though? You have momentum in your
Oh,
favor.
yeah. He put hands, feet, head, shoulders, knees, and toes on him. He got him good. He got him good.
There we go.
All right, they're going to stick to the characters. Yep.
Oh, wow. You can return the character's leg screen from that's sick.
It's the console version, baby. No quarters necessary.
Hey.
Or 100 yen coins, whatever you have.
I still have my coins from Japan.
We're going back.
Wow.
We're going back.
I'm hella trying to go back.
You have $2 in coins. We're going back.
I'm going back. So they're giving out swag in the crowd
I'm gonna bill it to the NAM Cops. Steve and I have to do some research.
We got to do some research in Japan. We need to go back.
Yep.
As soon as possible. Swag being
How cool would that be?
Like,
you know what? Let's just change our flights and head over to Nihon.
All right, here we go.
But I gotta say, welcome to Atlanta where the players play.
I know.
This is the final set between these two.
Oh, counter hit again on that slide.
Oh, man. Oh, I've noticed a change here. Speed Kicks equipped the eye patch and the jacket. This could be big.
And look at him chipping away at those legs, man. Oh, finds a hit. Gonna be able to get a little damage right now.
Oh, no, that's not what he wanted, but he gets a 50-50. The mix-up, good stuff there.
And look at this round. Definitely looked out of his... Did not look like he was going to win that round. Speed Kicks takes first round.
And, of course, Speed Kicks, that's his first round in a while now.
Yeah.
Showing signs of life here in this
I think that's his first round of just playing JDCR.
Oh, man. Brutal. Okay. JDCR again continuing that offensive flow. Oh, nice. Wow. He was ready. You're not tackling nobody, sir. Look at how this jacket stays on my shoulders.
See this? You don't even know how this is here. You're mesmerized by the fact that this jacket stays on my body, so I'm going to hit you.
Oh, counter
nice
hit.
Counter hit 2-4.
He did press a button.
He tried to throw. I thought that whipped actually.
At least it's not going to be extra
Listen
damage.
to his heartbeat. Dead. Yo, look at the bounce. Look at the bounce. Whoa.
He sold it well. That's some WWE stuff.
I know, right?
All right, here we go.
Nice. Starts it off with a low, and you see JDCR go for that low parry. That's a nice little reminder that I'm still alive.
Oh, yeah. Went for the command parry.
Nice
what a launch.
Oh, almost got wall right now. Running two again.
This is such an important match here. It's really going to, whoever's going to pull off into the lead and possibly win the championship point. Let's see who's going to take it. JDCR right now, 2 rounds to 1.
Nice dancing. All right. Oh, counter hit.
Feels like Speed Kicks playing a bit more cautious up close. Oh, just frame skyrocket.
No break on the throw, and JDCR is getting into a groove right now. He's getting into his favorite spot on the couch. Trying to relax. Down 4-2 with punish on the just frame skyrocket, and this is not looking too good. Not going to die, but he's going to have very first game JDCR.
Young JDCR performing so well here in the grand finals. He's now up 1-0. He wins 2 more matches. He will be the final round 20 champion. Speed Kicks looking to the sky for a glimmer of inspiration, maybe.
And you hear the crowd trying to pump up Speed Kicks.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, you see how he put the helmet on? You see that? I like it.
He is in the zone.
There, look, and he's getting support from everybody. Joey Fury down there, Wade Gamble, Big Boy down there, L Trey, making sure he knows he has support. I like that. All right, Speed Kicks looking a little better this time around. 3 rounds straight in that first game of the reset for JDCR. Down 4-2, nice interrupt. Not going to get the life lead, but he's going to get a great carry and positioning.
Nice. Again, a big counter, but unable to get the full juggle.
And it actually ties up the life.
Oh, big counter hit back.
Counter hit.
Oh, the wall messed him up.
He definitely could have took the round right there. If the wall, yo, bar fight.
That might be enough.
No. Down or up.
And such great Oki after that throw as well. Really had a good advantage leading up into it, and JDCR continuing that momentum that he had for the previous match.
Oh, counter hit. Another slide, and he is tearing those legs up. He's like mosquitoes, man. You go camping and just tear your legs up.
And JDCR looking to make a statement here, trying to let America know that the place hasn't changed. He is still going to dominate for his home country of Korea. Oh, nice plasma blade. a good combo there from Speed Kick. Oh, and the power crush.
Yeah,
Not close enough to the wall there, otherwise it would have done a
Get
wall
off
stun.
of me, man. Trying to take my jacket off. That's what he was doing. He wasn't even going to throw him. He was going to take the jacket off his shoulder. He's like, you look dumb. Take it off. He's like, no, man.
Unhand me, good sir. Okay, there's a pressure. Hit him with the 2-1. Follow up. What's he going to go for?
Oh, he
baited him for it. He's not pressing
Back three.
anything.
There you go. Stops that round lead right there. We're on a 5-round streak. Nice
But
interruption.
that's
for
kind of
Speed Kick.
dangerous if you think about it, because JDCR feeling himself like no other. He had the eye of the tiger there.
Nice running two. There's a mix-up. No break on the throw. And we talked about what happens after that running two.
Oh, yeah. Goes for the slide again, and he's been getting a lot of mileage out of that
Oh,
move.
counter hit.
Running
On that
two.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, trying to catch him out of the air.
Nice down 4. Another slide.
Oh,
Wow,
big
rising
shoulder.
12.
Wow.
Nice punish. Tsunami kicks.
Oh, that was big.
Wow. The Van Dam kicks to get the launcher. Now he has one more chance. He does have the tools to make this comeback. Rages in his favor, and there's the jab. Now, that was just an interruption. He just figured that Speed Kicks was going to try to hit him, but and right now, he's going to set match. He's thinking again. You see that helmet comes back off for Speed Kicks. The helmet, man. I like that. You got to submerge yourself in the game. Takes those headphones off, taking a thought, a breather, if you will.
He definitely thought he was in the zone. But, man, it's coming down to this. So right now, JDCR, Team Echo Fox JDCR from South Korea, if he wins one more match, he will be our champion here at Final Round 20.
And once again, guys, before we head to this potential final match, thanks again, man. Thanks to Mark, man. Thanks to Bandai Namco. Thanks to all the staff here at Final Round 20. And thanks to you guys for watching at home.
Yeah.
Really enjoying myself. This Tekken 7 top 8 is looking ridiculous.
I almost broke your pencil just now. I'm that hyped.
All right, so here we go. JDCR stretching a little bit before we get to this potential last match.
Oh, he's locked in. So for Speed Kicks to win the tournament, of course, he's going to have to stick to his guns. Here we go. It looks like he has a whole ATL crowd cheering for him as well.
You see Anakin with the camera.
Follow-up is going to go for it. Speed Kicks, going to definitely have to change it up right now. The offense from JDCR has been just overwhelming, especially with the running two, the slide,
Nice
a lot of the
interruption
mix-ups.
right there. Look at the life lead the Speed Kicks has. Oh, all right.
All right.
And you see the crowd erupt. Speed Kicks get that first round.
Oh, yeah. Now let's see if he's able to, continue that momentum and see if he can even it up.
And look at the offense by Speed Kicks dashing right into that range. He wants to play that up-close game.
Oh, man,
Counter
here we
hit.
go.
He's going to get a combo.
Oh, interesting. I'm not sure why he went for the 1-1 there.
Nice. Sidestep down for 2. Speed Kick's going to be able to do a lot of damage right now.
Oh, he was ready for it.
While rising
Even though he went for the power crush, he was ready for it. Oh, he went
nice
for the roll.
commando roll.
Oh, almost got him out of the air.
Down
Wow.
forward, too.
Threading
Now,
the
if he
needle.
goes into a...
He's going to go for the rage drive. So much
Ouch.
damage.
Ouch.
Great combo from JDCR. Tying it up 1 round apiece.
Oh, nice. Block and punish. He can go downstairs, I believe. No, it's not the breakable wall. Okay.
Oh, wow. It dropped from the wall. Unable to get the combo.
Oh, nice sidestep. Using that flamingo and sidestep to get an extra evasive step. Oh, wow. Didn't adjust himself to get the combo. Get up 3. Nice. Oh, punish goes for the power crush. And he adjusts so he can get the combo on the wall. Really smart.
Yeah, that's very smart. He's going to get maybe the other wall. No, just short of it. Almost had a combo there. But here's a chance for Speed Kicks.
He needs to be careful. Committing to that 1, 2, 3. Wow. Okay, 2 rounds. 1 round away from getting himself back in the match. And he needs to be really careful. JDCR had rage. He could have rage art in the middle of that 1, 2, 3 streak, eating the last hit and still hitting with the rage art.
Yeah, we saw it before. Here we go. What's he going to go for this time? Getting another big mix-up combo.
Nice jab. 1, 2, 1 counter hit, and this might be the round.
That's going to seal the deal.
Set point right now.
1 round away from winning the entire tournament. JDCR. Let's see if Speed Kicks can hold on and get on the scoreboard.
Nice sidestep. Now he's playing a little more defensive. We saw that those first 2 rounds that he won, he was playing a lot more offense.
Oh, yeah, and Speed Kicks using some new tools here. But it might be too late. JDCR is looking to go in. Nice down 2.
Nice
Follow-up.
Running to again. Nice.
Oh,
Running
and the
to,
pressure
and that's
too
gonna
much.
be it.
Our champion
And
here.
JDCR takes it.
Echo
Man,
Fox.
what a set, though.
Obviously, very happy. I'm sure JDCR is. But you got to give it up. Speed Kicks had a very nice performance.
I have never seen this kind of love for KOF and ever. I am seriously at a
Look
loss
at the
for
crowd,
words.
man. These guys are ready to get hype.
Oh man, he put on the Chuck Bronson glasses.
The Chuck Bronson. Chuck Bronson. Arcade Shock Reynolds, man. These guys are ready to go.
Mad KOF. But just watch this duel on, man. It's
two great players, both in losers bracket. This is how tough this tournament has been.
Yes.
So many big players, even names that probably people wouldn't even recognize, knocking people out of the tournament.
That's right. I mean, like
Karu, man, he got knocked out.
Got knocked out. I honestly thought he was my favorite to win this tournament. Kaoru.
We saw him play against Mr. KOF and Arcade Shock Reynolds, and he looked like a very, very strong opponent.
Right.
But he got knocked out early.
He got knocked out. And I heard he got 2-0'd by Romance, who pretty much plays the exact same way he does.
Pretty much, fellas. All right, get hyped for a great match coming up here.
All right, more Kims in top 8, yes!
Arcade Shock Reynolds versus Cafe ID Mad KOF. The crowd goes wild and they're getting ready for this.
Getting into it, let's go! All right, trying to get that counter right off the bat.
Arcade Shock Reynolds showing no respect for him. Wake up uppercut. Woo!
Look, he's going to use that teleport a lot and catch him.
Nice punish.
Oh, didn't even bother to go for the cross-up. Oh, how does he space that so well? The fireball, like it's like he uses it in a way where if you attack him, you'll get hit by the fireball. And I've never seen a duel-on do that.
On that last match, Mad KOF made it very difficult for Arcade Shock Reynolds to find him and really put an offense on him. He was able to keep him out, and he was moving around the whole time. So let's see how Arcade Shock Reynolds can zero in on this next round.
Right, Benny Morrow here is now Benny Morrow with the super high jump should be able to keep in step with duel-on. All right, gets a solid hit there. Oh no. Ooh. What is this?
Arcade Shock Reynolds having a hard time getting his offense going.
I know you're watching this one closely because as
a command grab. Let's see what the setup goes.
Oh, nice!
What a read!
Oh, why did he exit? Ah, man. Well, it's still like duel-on is close to dying. Benny Morrow pretty much can just space him out with Jenkins.
Right now, Arcade Shock Reynolds trying to zone with his jump Ds and control his own space.
All right, Mad KOF using duel-on's teleports pretty much to navigate the field rather than get attack position.
Finally, it was so hard for Arcade Shock Reynolds to find a spot to move in.
Right.
But he realized that the position he was in, it was going to have to force Mad KOF to come in. So Mad KOF made that mistake, and he was able to get a couple off to finally get him off of the
vertical jump,
yeah.
too. All right, good throw. Not like this matchup for King. Ooh. Whoa, he did not want that at all, I'm sure.
Yeah, on that last hit, he barely built enough to finally get that AC combo.
Yep. And then
Nice. A little too far. He confirmed off of that fireball B.
Using that super meaty EX air Raijin Ken, keeping her in the corner. Finishes off with his far standing D.
Far standing D goes over lows and hits Cafe ID Mad KOF. All right, guys.
Now,
We got Mad KOF on his last character.
But it's a South Korean Kim, man. That's been proven his best. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my God. Nice uppercut.
Ooh, that is not chain, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice.
Empty jump.
It does it again.
Wow. Wow, Mad KOF.
That is
opened
rough.
him up with the empty jump into low B.
Oh, Kim Mirror, this is, I can't watch this, dude.
Let's watch the real Kim.
Oh, boy.
He's going to be, they're both at full HD.
He has to look for
If Arcade Shock Reynolds gets a combo, he will kill him.
He's got to look for that EX on Getsuzan. It's just such a good catcher.
Ooh. He could have got the link into HD.
Yeah, it's safe on block. He can't do anything. Oh, no.
My goodness.
All right, he cancels into air. Getsuzan.
He's still a big threat here, working on 2 meters.
Gets one hit. Oh! You mad?
That was after. He got it after he got the HD. He got it after he got the Neil
Well,
Max.
you know how I feel about that.
Well, nobody wants that, man.
Oh, man, you know how I feel about
All right, Arcade Shock Riddle throwing himself right now. Damn, he got that on the very last pixel of that HD when it was about to run out.
Oh, man.
And he got into Neomax. Wow, amazing.
Excellent work from Arcade Shot Rental.
Mad KOF is not going to take that lightly.
No, he's not. He's going to pull out more tricks from the trick bag. A couple that we didn't see last round, I'm sure.
Ooh. Oh, this is not looking good. If Arcade Shock Rental is able to get in on him so easily right at the beginning of this round, this could be bad for Mad KOF.
But right now, if Arcade Shock Rental keeps going for that.
No respect. No respect.
I think he better start respecting him, though, because, like, Mad KOF is not that kind of player that won't eat the wake-up DP.
Oh, baits out the CD blowback. Not able to do a big punish there.
Ooh, here comes the damage. I like that use of meter to extend that record combo. Oh, EX Stairmaster!
You gotta see it coming. You gotta see that coming. It's fast.
Right, the best thing to do about that is the backdash or just vertical jump. Whenever you see him come forward like that.
Well, actually, at that point where he was at, he might have gotten caught off of a backdash.
You think so?
Possibly. But, yeah. You gotta look out for that stuff, man. And now, totally different from the last match, Arcade Shock Rental is now working in front of Cafe ID.
And almost about to lap him in terms of life.
Man.
And this is really discouraging for a character, for if you're losing, to have the first character to be at more life than the secondary character.
Oh, nice. Able to counter that.
Does not want to lose to Mr. Karate here.
Oh, man!
That is rough. All right, gets him out of there.
Cafe ID Mad KOF had to blow some meter and get him out of there. Arcade Shock Rental was mauling.
Seriously. Well, the thing is, like, she couldn't do anything with any venom strikes. And that's like 20% of her game, which is a big chunk in KOF. Ugh. Super.
Cafe ID Mad KOF is going to have to make some big plays here. He's going to have to start opening up Arcade Shock Rental. And right now, actually, with Benny Maru, his defense is like this force field, man.
Right. But this Kim, the can opener. Oh man, he may not be able to get in on him this time though. Ooh, what was that?
He tried to go for the command grab setup. Stand D into HD into command grab, and then he would have comboed him in the corner.
Right. Okay, got him that time. Covers his jump with the air rising Ken.
Oh, he got the link.
Boy. No super, gonna build it up. Blocks the empty jump this time.
Oh, this could be looking like it's over.
Stumped it.
Flash kickers.
Good block. Oh, got him again.
Cafe ID still has full HD. Trying to make something happen so that he can move on to the next character and have some meter.
Yo, EX
Good
10
punish.
Brown.
Nice. Great punish. That's possibly one of the only things he could have done. He was a little too far to run in and punish that, and he decided to use EX quarter circle back kick.
No, that's fine, you know. That does good damage. I think he still has a bar left. That means he has one more of those EX Hangetsu sounds left in him. Oh, that's not safe. Oh, no. Does not go for the HD activation. Didn't have two bars.
Oh, man, he could have got him on there. Arcade Shock Rental was standing there for a fraction of a second.
Ooh.
Woo! This is
no.
That's not going to kill him. That's not going to kill him.
You don't think?
But he's going to be pretty low.
Oh, boy.
What do we got here? What do we got?
Oh! You don't jump on Kim when he has meter.
It's going to be very tense situations, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh! If he had actually canceled that, that would have been it.
He's trying to get that EX.
Yes,
he wants that EX.
Oh, get that EX. Oh! Double jump! Oh, my Lord!
Does it?
What happened there?
Oh, what? He won! Mad KOF won!
He didn't take as much damage.
Whoa! Oh, wow! Wow! He came from behind and was able to make it happen.
That clash, man. Oh, dude. He loves it.
The crowd's chanting Reynolds, man. They want him to win. The hometown hero right now, defending the U.S.
Run it back. Go right back into it. Don't lose the momentum.
Oh, man, that was a crazy set right there.
I almost thought that was going to be double jeopardy, man.
I thought it was double knockout, yeah.
Can't get a jump CD from Mr. Karate. One of his best moves, really. Wow, Cafe ID Matt Koef just getting every hit he needs to keep Mr. Karate from gaining any kind of offensive momentum. There it is. Whoa. Going for the grab there. Oh.
Too far to hit him out of that.
Oh, man, I don't know what that was supposed to be. It might have been EX counter, but it doesn't.
Already started to look a little bit like the first match.
Yeah.
K-Shock Reynolds is going to have to make a big comeback here.
This is a tough battle, man. And these guys are in loser's bracket, man. This is
it, man. Whoever loses gets eliminated.
Oh,
from this
nice
tournament.
grab. That's how you punish that.
Punishes. Matt KOF, who's willing to burn the meter to get out of situation.
Got him
Once again,
All
that
right.
does not work.
And there he's training him not to teleport after Regas, and that's dangerous for Dualon, which pretty much means he has to start not teleporting after Regas.
Yeah.
Or staggering him. Don't try it, buddy. Just gotta be careful. Okay, he's got this time. Ooh, try to go for the EX grab there. Ooh. Oh, misses the record there. But still, Benny Morrow behind Dualon, Matt KOF's first character. It's a
nice. Did an early jump D. When he came down, he was able to do the command grab.
Oh, try to go for the jump D there. Oh. If he can kill him now, he will get a decent amount of life back in the next round. Ooh, nice. There we go.
Able to get the command grab again. Oh, very tense, ladies and gentlemen. These are two great players. Whoever loses gets eliminated.
Yeah, man, I would hate to be in this position if I was either one of them. This can make or break your week. Oh, dude.
Great punish on that jump.
Don't block it. No! I thought he EX'd it.
Oh, HD combo! No! He dropped it! Oh, no! That was a big mistake for Arcade Shock Reynolds.
Reynolds not happy with that at all. He is in a bad situation now with only 4 bars of meter with him, which can still do a lot of damage if he gets an EX on Getsus on. But at the same time, Yaiza, the amount of work he has to do right now. Ooh, good throw.
Mad KOF just able to build up one more meter.
Trying to break that guard. Oh. All right, here comes a safe jump.
Able to get the
no
link.
safe jump. This is looking bad for Reynolds. Oh, guts. Honestly, I would have just spent the meter on the super there.
Uh-oh.
No meter to... Ooh.
Oh, this is looking very bad for Arcade Shock Reynolds.
Good throw tech.
On the verge of getting eliminated.
Oh, man, that's far standing C. Oh, got him. Super. There we go. That's going to finish her off. Woo! Still alive.
He's able to make it to the last round with a sliver of life. Let's see what Arcade Shock Reynolds can do, man.
But it's another Kim, man. Oh, I hate these.
Oh, on the string of getting eliminated. Oh, full HD.
Oh, he has full HD meter. Careful.
He's using that down C to stop the standee. Doesn't want any part of it.
He's got one hit left in him.
Oh, whoa.
Now that might have been his one chance for an overhit.
Oh.
Delta.
And Arcade Shock Reynolds gets eliminated from Evolution 2012 King of Fighters 13.
Oh, man.
Mad KOF and Cafe ID excited to have one of their players advancing. 2 players just advanced. Woo, very, very intense.
Shadow is the only person to beat Ulsan in sets today. And now Ulsan is all the way.
This is a sick Negro. You know, truth be told, I'm not a very big fan of the black people. White bitch, give me some chon-chon.
Butter dog, the dog with the butter, butter dog. Dog got the butter on him. The dog with the butter. Dog got the butter on him. Butter dog.
I still want that gas, yes, and you had better deliver.
Come quickly, the Wonka Vader waits for no one.
Hello, hello. What is up? Oh, okay. Oops, forgot to do this. Yeah, okay, so the call hasn't come. The work-related call has not come. But they did tell me they'd be calling, but they're just busy right now. They're just busy. When they are less busy and they can call me, they will call me. The call will come. The call will come. They did text me. It's just that they texted me. They said they'd call me in a bit, and I was at 108. So it's been like almost a little over 40 minutes. So you know, I was like, well, the call will come. I'm just gonna do a little entertaining in that time. They busy not calling you? Yeah, eventually they'll be busy calling me though. But yeah, I hope you guys are good. When that call does come, you know, I'll have to just go back to media, but until then, let's enjoy the time. We finally made it back to GOD. I mean, don't ask how long I was up for. Why would I ask you? Why would I ask you? I can just go see for myself. Like, why would I ask you? I don't have to ask anything. 1:30 in the morning? What the fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man? So how many matches did you play? Okay, 06, that's what, midnight? That's fucking midnight? You got on at midnight? You crackhead? My bad. No, my bad. Oh, no, this is, yeah, my bad. This is all the same day, brother. My bad, I'm sorry. Yo, what the fuck? 19? Okay. Was it like 19 is like military time? That's 7. That's a little older. That's 7. That's 7 p.m. Yep, it's 7 p.m. So you my bad. You didn't even get on at 7 p.m. Oh my lord. Okay. So this is what I remember. I watched this in real time. So you got off at about what was it, 2:50. You got back on 4 hours later at like 6 something, and then you continued to play until 1:30 in the fucking morning. What is wrong with you, brother? This is how the Koreans play. That's the Korean schedule. Like, they get paid for this shit. They gotta play this much because they're traveling across the world. Dog, what's wrong with you? Oh my gosh. Damn, dude, like, you should care about yourself now. Damn, dog. Well, let's count the L's. Let me count the L's. I'm gonna count the L's. You had so much fun. Played 4 hours. Then played again when you got off. Oh my gosh. You're also terrible to yourself. And getting robbed. He was worse than him. Yeah, but he don't like this game. Let's see. 1 win, 1 loss, 2 losses, 3 losses, 4 losses, 5 losses, 6 losses. Damn, this guy one and done me, man. Oh, this is the guy that one and done me, dude. He did one and done me. Why did he one and done me, man? I remember he one and done me. Remember I played him yesterday and he run and done me. I didn't appreciate that. Damn, this guy got a lot of this guy got a lot of matches too, goddamn. Damn. Where was I? I don't remember. I know I played Brian. Yeah, okay, that's you. Damn, he played a lot of matches, man. Dude. I mean, more power to him. Yeah, that's not me. I might have missed it. Yeah, I definitely missed it. Jeez, dude. How many matches does this person play? Oh, there I am. There I am. I'm right there. Yeah, you wanted done me, dude. Yeah, you left me. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, yeah, I was like, wait, is that the same person? It is indeed the same person. Going back. I'm not done counting the L's. I'm sorry. We have to start over. I had to know whether it was him or not. Apologies. We have to count the L's again. Thankfully, we go right back to the this ball player. Okay, so well, there's 60 matches. So out of 60, let's see, 1 win, 1 loss, 2 loss. I'm not gonna remember the fucking wins. I'm just gonna count the L's. We're not gonna count the wins and the losses. We can just subtract that at the end. Like, all right, 1L, 2L, 3L, 4, 5L, 6L, 7L. You know what? I'll only count the L's if he lost the set. Yeah. Yeah, if he lost the set, I'm only gonna count it then. So 6 L's. If he won it, if he got 1 and done, then that's the set. 7 L's. Let's see. Okay. No, he lost the set. 8 L's, 9. 10L, 11L, 12L, 13L, 14L, 15L, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay. 29 sets of L's. 29 sets. Alright. Hey, you know, that's not that bad. Not that bad, man. Not that bad. I was tired of getting washed. I mean, you know, they had a really good thread actually. Prior to the poll, what do I remember? What do you mean, what do I remember? I remember lots of things. Let me go on X real quick. My bad. Give me a second. Because there was a Joey Fury thread. That's really good. Genuinely really good. Don't lose my 50% discount on premium? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Here we go. Or was it? Hold on a sec. Let's see. It was this one. Is this one? Yeah, it was this one. There was 2 bookmarks. Because it was a good thread. It was a genuinely good thread. Genuinely good. It had dealt with decision making. Yeah, dealt with decision making. I'll go after that a little bit later. I just wanted to find it. The heck is this? Oh, did they change their name? I think they changed their name. Let's see. So many people that don't play Tekken. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, you played about 62 matches. Well, I can't count these. No, I won't count those. Those were test matches. So you played 59 matches. Yeah, about 59. Yeah, about the time. Yep, 9:26. That's about when you stream. Yep, about 59 matches. Not a bad number of matches. I don't remember. No, I think I did play more than that. I did play more than that, but I played in the Battle Lounge. That's why. I played in the Battle Lounge. And I would have played Tekken last night, but Step was like, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you spar with Jinx and Bronx Marisa? And you know, Step asked me for something. I can't say no. This man is asking me to step on and press buttons. I can't say no to that. You know, I can't say no. Wait, what? Yeah, Step wanted me to play Street Fighter 6. I was truly disturbed by that, mind you. I was disturbed. I was perpetually disturbed by that, but I played Street Fighter 6. And then I played Street Fighter 6 for like 2 hours. That's why you've been playing more? Well, to a degree. I mean, Ingrid's about to come out, you know, Ingrid's about to come out, and like, hey, you know, play some Ingrid. Fuck, where was my match? Where was my match? It was the 11th. I want my matches. I want to look at my L's. Here it is. Okay. I must observe my L's. Yes, you can. No, I can't. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, my bad. I just missed it. 1 second, I gotta call back. I don't know how long I'll be gone, but I'll be back.
This is a sick Negro.
You know, truth be told, I'm not a very big fan of the black people.
White bitch, give me some chon chon.
Butter dog, the dog with the butter. Butter dog, dog got the butter on him. The dog with the butter. Dog got the butter on him. Butter dog.
I still want that gas, yes. And you had better deliver.
Come quickly, the Wonkavator waits for no one. First floor, pixie sticks. Just one of the feastables we make in our factory. Here we're testing Fun Dip. It's so delectable you can even eat the stick. And my favorite, Everlasting Gobstoppers. They're made from layers and layers and layers and layers of flavors. Whoops, wrong floor.
The wild world of Wonka.
What will he think of next?
Stay tuned for more Big Help in 1995.
The quest for the newest fruit roll-ups continues.
Finally, baby, it is ours. Don't you know what that means? A creation of my very own, made from my stinky sweat socks. It's gone mad. No, Ren. Yes, yes. Look, it's done. My plan's ruined. Idiot.
It's new Nickelodeon Peel-Outs, Ram, Stimpy, Doug, and more. Nickelodeon characters now on fruit roll-ups. What fun fruit roll-ups will we roll out with next?
I object. I defer. I find you both guilty of helping people for the ridiculously low price of $99.99. In today's broke-ass society, things are harder, so you need things cheaper. So I came up with Jones, cheap-ass prepaid legal and daycare academy. You are not the president. You don't need to make that type of money. You might need my legal services. You're just raising one kid, because I'm going to sue you. At Jones, we don't assess the illegal fees after the case is disposed of. We make it prepaid. Prepaid meaning you need to pay before, just in case I need to invest the money in something else where you may need my services. And I'm going to spend it wisely, fighting for you. And if we can't get you out of child support, we'll provide you with our top-notch molester-free daycare services. We let them do whatever they want to do, so that when you get them home, they go straight to bed. Which one of y'all, you little Santa Claus ain't coming to none of y'all? There's some books around here somewhere. Jones do a good-ass job of watching both mine and my grandbaby. Jones got for me auto insurance. Jones got me this big-ass check. Now, friends, you may ask yourself, how could he provide us with such cheap legal services? Well, here's a story about Toby and his baby mama. Hey, Toby, I need my money. I don't have no more money. That's because y'all keep messing up. Y'all keep doing crime. Because I gave it all to you to raise that one little baby you got. And I work from volume. So y'all continue to rob people and take stuff. It ain't your business what I do with the money. So please, Come on down to Jones, cheap-ass prepaid legal and daycare academy. Well, it's a place where you can bring your children and get legal advice. Put your hand against the wall. My legal advice to you is don't have no more children. Go ahead and come to the website or give me a call on the new telephone number at 708-46-CASH-1. I'm on call 3 hours a day, 5 hours a week. You looking for who? No, Toby Jones don't work here. You got the wrong number.
For the times when you got it all together, as well as when you meet the unexpected. Wendy's introduces a little celebration. Wendy's new crispy chicken nuggets. Golden crispy outside, juicy tender white meat inside. Reward yourself. After all, there's nothing like a little celebration to set things right. Come celebrate new crispy chicken nuggets at Wendy's.
What's Valve's take on piracy?
Piracy to us, so we don't...
Okay, we good. Nah, I just had to send me some information to fill out. I gotta let's see, take a drug test, but that's about it. Yes, about it. Which means I may not be able to stream tomorrow, depending on when they need me to go. Because it'll likely be tomorrow that I go, but I don't know the schedule. I'll fill it out later. I just have to do it within a 24-hour period, so I probably have to go tomorrow since they sent it today. And that's about it. So tomorrow, maybe not. We'll see. Good thing you don't do drugs. Good thing indeed. I have never smoked marijuana. I mean, the last time I took any type of drug was, as far as I remember, when I had my knee replacement surgery. But actually, no. Even then, I didn't take them. They gave me like some painkillers. I never took them. I remember they gave me painkillers. I just didn't take the painkillers. Yeah. Right. I mean, the closest thing to drugs I take are like supplements, like creatine, amino acids. You know, that shit ain't nothing. Genuinely, that shit ain't really nothing. Now, if you take a lot of stuff, if you take quite a few supplements of different types, you know, it might affect you only because your liver might actually have a bit of trouble filtering all that, breaking all that down. But that requires an extremely excessive amount of supplements taken, like much more than the recommended amount, I would assume. This does not count for steroids, of course. You know, anabolic steroids is something that is, well, I don't want to say dangerous, but it is serious, so to speak. But yeah, so that was it. They just needed to confirm that. So I'm good. No more calls for the rest of the day. But okay, read chat. I ran into the first person I ever suspected of lag switching. That's rough. Also, I haven't had any alcohol in, well, like over a year, I think. Over a year. I didn't have a toast on New Year's last year, so I didn't have any. I've had no alcohol. Just haven't felt like it. So yeah, it should be good. But then I also got to do like a little background information thing, which hopefully doesn't suck. Hopefully that doesn't suck. Alright, so I'm not gonna watch all these, obviously. I'm not gonna watch all these. It can't be that interesting. Now the Shaheen, okay. I expect you to lose this, you know, I'm not gonna lie. To GOD2, I expect you to lose this. This, however, this one right here, though, I don't know.
Get ready for the next battle.
This one. Why do you enjoy King? No. It's the fact that he's a Tekken god. That's the reason why. It's not that I enjoy King.
Round one.
It's, you know, I'm curious. Like, I'm gonna cut you some slack. Like, I see that it's America 2. Right? I know America 2, the America 2 region got some got some degenerates. I know that. Okay, I'm not. I know what it is, bro. I know where the crackheads come from. Okay, I know where the crackheads come from. I empathize with you. Okay, but I want to see it. Okay, just because of TJG. Hey, look, man. That prowess ain't that high. That prowess ain't nothing like 300k. Okay. Ooh. Okay. You didn't launch this, did you, huh? Well. Oh, well, I mean... Mind you, this is not a high-level player, by the way. I can already tell off the bat, this is not a high-level player. This is not a high-level player. But you don't need no high-level player to beat you. You can lose to anybody in this game somewhat. Wow. Incredible. Although that, well, I mean, oh, he's scary. He's scary out there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh nar. Okay. Ooh. Oh nar. Alright, so you whiffed a couple. Yeah, you whiffed a couple times. Like half of it was you whiffed a couple times and he whiff punished you, and then the other ones were like you just didn't guess right. And then the third part is this right here. That's the third part. That's the other part. Oh no. Oh, you didn't do anything? Okay. Oh, it's too bad. Oh no. Chicken wing, chicken wing, chicken wing. Alright. That was a very dangerous thing to do right there, I'm not gonna lie to you. Very dangerous, very dangerous. When King got a heat smash, it's very dangerous. Alright, remember, you got a heat smash, brother. Okay. Alright. So what happens? Oh no. Like, how do you lose this? I don't know. Ah, no break on the throat. He about to get wall splatted. He about to tornado you. You dead. Yeah, you dead. Yup. I don't even gotta watch the rest of that. Yeah, you're fucking dead bad. I didn't even need to watch the rest of that, to be honest.
Get ready for the next battle.
I should have turned that replay off the second you got put into that wall. Oh lord.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, I mean, that was weird, you know? It's a weird hitbox. Yeah, it's a weird hitbox. Weird hitbox. And this sometimes actually realigns, but it has its own limits, I guess. Okay. Oh nar. Connections were also dog water? I mean, this is America 2. This ain't America 1. I mean, I'm sure the American One connections were also not the best, but that's why America 2 is always like risky. Reduce muscle armor? You know they're not gonna do that. Why are you saying that? Are you telling them to nerf King because you know they're not going to nerf King? No one has nerfed King in like 7 years, brother. They didn't nerf King in Tekken 7, they're not gonna nerf King here. Like, come on, brother. Like, come on, you know better. Okay. Oh, come on, man. You gotta get this one. You gotta get it. You don't have to launch him, but do something. Late. Late. Oh, no, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're so dead. Oh, no. And he gets the O key. See, it's not the damage that kills you. You got this to deal with now. It's not the damage. You not dead because of the damage. You dead because you guessing again. Oh, thank God. Alright. That's funny, actually. Wow. Wait. Wait a second. No, it's because of that weirdo wall splat. Oh wait, hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. No, it's nothing. I legitimately... It's so difficult to combo off that, because that wall splat is really, really bad. It's a really bad wall splat, unfortunately. In the arms of the Viper. In the arms of the Viper, my friend. In the arms of the Viper. Okay, okay. Oh, you whiffed again. Now you're gonna get hit. Yep, capital punishment. Oh, good duck. No punish, regrettably, but... Okay, okay. Suge. Alright, a lot of wall carry. Alright, so the really smart thing to do here is to just not engage for a second. Because you don't want to get heat smashed. Ah, you didn't sidestep, unfortunately. You didn't sidestep. Regrettable. I don't know why they don't just let me take over at all times, brother. Yeah, you gotta keep sidestepping. Can actually step this either way. Oh, hold on, my bad. I gotta take a piss. Excuse me. I did go to the gym this morning. I went to the gym. Well, I'll tell you what I did when I get back. It should only take a minute, right? Nah, I don't know. I'm not gonna give it that much. Here, watch this.
Basics. I've learned a lot in those last 6 months. I've been playing Miari this...
Nah, watch this.
If you watch a lot of tournament Tekken at a high level, you're probably used to seeing defense and movement and string knowledge and a lot of mind games that happen at the pro level. But when you log on to play yourself, it never seems to play out the same way. People are mashing, not respecting frames, and in general, it's harder to access that level of Tekken that we often admire from the pros. I've been trying to understand the science of enforcing skill gaps, or what I call punching down, and with my recent commentary job at Level Up Expo, I got to see a lot of pro players and how they adjust their play across different levels of play. So that's what I want to explore today. I have 3 matches, all happening at this same tournament. And what I really want to lock in on is how these players adjusted depending on whether they were fighting somebody weaker than them or somebody near the same skill level. Okay, these are all important in context, and we'll go in order. So the first match is important because we'll see how G6 OP, a relatively newer player, fights a high-level player, Jackie Tran, a former EVO champion in Tekken 4, and how he's able to actually string together a really impressive win. And it starts off of him establishing control early. This is game 3, right? So they've already played the first 2 games of the first of 2. But you'll see that G6 is dictating the pace. He's swinging a lot, swinging early, and it's put Jackie Tran on the back foot. Why this is relevant and why I'm showing you this match is because when we watch Rangchu fight him later, you'll see how he adjusts around G6's tempo. And then we'll also see how Rangchu enforces a skill gap against North American powerhouse Fear of Silence, who's also on Dragunov later on. And you saw Victor in the thumbnail. Spoiler, Rangchu has a pocket pick for that. For now, though, we have game 3 of this match, G6 versus Jackie Tran. And again, round 2 is going strongly in G6's favor. Down forward ones over and over, 1-2-1, no counter hit, but he doesn't slow down. He's staggering his timing slightly, right? So he's alternating between putting out the poke and then putting out the delay timing to see if Jackie will try to respond. And because Jackie doesn't want to get counter hit, doesn't want to run into the big back 1+2 where they're running to, he's often just blocking. And this allows G6 to be the driver for most of the set. And it's how he creates his opportunities, right? Down forward 1-4, no duck. Jackie gets a bit of offense started. Sidestep down forward 2. You see what I mean? By being the driver, he's able to better set up when he can expect Jackie to retaliate and then go for a counterplay to that.
Cool. Buddy, I had a good gym session today. I freaking did some abs, some hips, specifically the hips, because I mean, you do work out the hips with quite a few leg exercises, but not as much as the quads and the hamstrings. So if you don't kind of focus on your hip muscles, sometimes they become underutilized and weak, and then that, like, sometimes you'll move and your hips will hurt. That's kind of a sign that your hips are trash as far as muscle strength goes. So you do hip exercises to help improve your hip strength and then your hip stability, and your hips don't hurt as much. So I try to do it like at least once a week. Usually Monday will be the really just most of the muscle days. Yeah, that's most of the muscle days. Yeah. I am crippled then? Nah, that's cool. You know what? I'm gonna give you the video I watched. I'll give you the video I watched. I don't think it's not in my history on this one, but I can find it. Hip exercises for men. That's what I looked up. Here it is. This is the one I looked at. Yep, this is the one.
What's up, guys? Jared here, Tone and Titan, and in this video, I wanted to share with you 8 of the best
Tone and Titan.
to strengthen your hips at home. Now, having strong hips is important not only in maintaining health.
Like, I know the microphone quality is not great, but he probably had the microphone away from him in this, you know, bigger room, and so he's a personal trainer. He's not a fucking audio engineer, so, you know, it's cool.
Hips, a healthy knees, and a healthy lower back as well. So I hope these exercises
I can understand enough.
I'm going to present them to you as 2 different routines. We'll start with a
beginner routine, yada yada, whatever. Yeah, so
we'll kick things off with an exercise for your hip flexors. This is going to be a straight leg raise. You're going to lay down on your back with one knee bent. Your other leg is extended out straight. What we want to do is fire the quad. So this muscle right here that's going to lock your knee out, fire that one first, and then use those hip flexors to raise that straight leg up towards the ceiling. I want you to go until your leg that you're lifting is about parallel with your other leg. So I don't want you to go all the way up here. We lose all the tension in the muscle up that high. So stop when it's maybe at about a 45-degree angle from your floor, and then slowly return.
Hey, you know something about 45-degree angles, right, Sarah? That old Pythagorean theorem ass sideburns. You know something about that. So these should come easy to you, man. These should come easy to you. You think I forgot? I'll never forget that.
Back down to that starting position. 3 sets of 10 repetitions is a great.
Yeah, anyway. So this is the next one.
Do an exercise for your hip rotators. This is going to be clamshells. So I want your hips one right on top of the other. So
What about sideburns? What do you mean? You forgot about your Pythagorean theorem sideburns? The triangles? You forgot the triangle sideburns? Sideburns was looking like a fucking shadow from the Netflix Tekken animated series.
I don't want you to like lean back or lean too far forward. They're just stacked on top of each other. And then what we're going to do, keep our feet together. There's about a 90-degree bend in my knees. Keep your feet together, and then you're just going to use your muscles in your hip to pull your knees apart, and then back down to that starting position. So it looks just like that. We're working again, kind of the deep hip.
Yeah, so.
Yes, so these stabilizing your torso, but also stabilizing your knee.
Oh, I forgot to
Laying
do
on
these
your
today.
side, I've got my bottom leg bent, my top leg is out straight, and then what I'm going to do is engage these muscles up here in my hip to lift my heel up towards the ceiling.
Yeah, you get the point. I do these at least once a week.
Let's throw one bridges. Lay on your back with both knees bent. What we're going to do is engage the glutes, so squeeze your butt together, and then use your glutes to lift your hips up towards.
So yeah, I don't know. Do these every so often, and you won't have bad hips, unless you mess up the exercises. But yeah, so I did those, and then what was it now? Abs, fucking jump rope, and oh right, I did farmers walks today. Farmers walks and dumbbell holds. So farmers walks were like 4 sets of 40, 45, and 50, and another 50, and just walk around the gym for at least 1 lap to the one side of the room, to the other, and then just put them down. And then I picked up the 65-pound dumbbells in each hand, and I tried to hold those for about a minute, and I did 4 sets of that, so that's 4 minutes of that, and that was kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. That shit was that shit was heavy. Holding that for a minute, like damn. Like I already weigh like 210 pounds, and then putting on another 130 on top of that and holding it. Ooh, good heavens. It was fun though. It was a hell of fun. But yeah, I did that today, so I had a lot of water. I drink a lot of water. So, if I gotta go a couple more times, you know why. Hey, good launch. I think that one was a misinput, but it happens. Like, I'm very certain that one was a misinput. Can king players not break throws? You gotta stop doing that. Oh, nar. Alright, come on. Punish that. Oh, you're punishing that. But okay, I can see how you lost. I can understand how you lost. I can generally understand. I get it. He was doing things, you didn't punish them. Stuff happens. What do you understand? I understand the nature of the match. That's what I understand. I understand what kind of match it was and how you could lose it. This guy's funny. Which is, I mean, it's arbitrary, man. It's just, you, punish-wise, you're not solid, right? You don't got your punishes, because you don't know certain things that are punishable, so you didn't get the damage. I'm pretty sure if you punished him a lot more for a lot of what he was doing, on block, not even on whiff, on block, you'd probably win, but you just don't realize, you know, it is what it is. You can't know every punish in the game. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, you know, down 1+2, back 1-2, those are ones that you gotta punish on block, because they're just like, they come out so often. So, you know, those are like more of the popular moves, so if you can punish those, ideally you want to. But, you know, some of the other ones, it's whatever. But you didn't make the most of the opportunities he gave you, and he was able to make you guess enough, and you guessed wrong enough that you lose. That's just how it is. Nothing crazy. Oh, well, I mean, you woke up with 4-4, I mean, yeah. You're not supposed to finish that on whiff. Man, you better get your ass up. Alright, it's -14. Wrong punish. It is what it is. Okay. Okay, make the most of this. Good. Alright. Got the kill. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Alright. So, one thing I'm noticing, partly, like, I imagine, you know, you lose this game, right? But right there were 2 interactions where you got lucky, but it's like the core problem. It is the core problem. Even though these went well for you, this is the core problem of why I think you'll lose this one. Like, that's whatever. Okay. Cool. But you let him just running 3. Hey, what's up, Jenks? How you doing? Yeah, you let him running 3. Now you intercept this. That's cool. But you let him get all the way here. You let him just run up. Unchallenged. You're not keeping your space. You're not holding on to your space. And it went well for you, because you mashed there. That's good. That's good. But again, he just comes in, he gets into hell sweep range. You just so happen to do this. But it's still the same problem. You're not keeping your space. You just got lucky that you coincidentally did those moves right there. That's fine. But if you don't realize that you need to keep your space because he's approaching, you're gonna lose. I'm Maharaga. Step is Maharaga. After you left, I didn't win a single set from on Step. You the true adaptation master. But it was fun. Even though some of the matches got laggy. I don't know why. I felt bad. Me and that Bronx player were playing in like 6-7 frames of lag sometimes. Even though the first 3 matches were fine. Alright, now I know I said you gotta keep your space. I know I said that, right? I know I said that. But maybe don't bet the whole house. You know, like, I know I said that. I know I said keep your space. Don't just let him run in. But, I don't know, press down forward 4, press back 2, press something a little bit less committal than a run up hop kick. Well, you're not running up, he's running up. You said, oh. Ah, yeah. Also, I'm sorry I couldn't take the money jinx. You know, I got my pride. I can't let you people just DI me for free. Can't just let them DI me for free. I'm sorry. Itoshi. Alright, so while standing 1+2 is really good. But it's -9 on block, which means it's not his turn anymore. So, you know, take your turn back. Now, if it was something a little bit less, like -6, -5, then you do have to worry about the devil armor. Late punish, that's how it happens. Would have paid for like half the next roster, yeah. But I can't let that happen, you know. I don't believe in collusion. I believe in execution. Not in the criminal justice system, but you know. Oh, that's sad. I feel for you. I feel for you. It was a late punish. I feel for you. It was the correct punish, but it was late. Good to see scripts. Look, I ain't got no scripts. I ain't got no scripts in Street Fighter 6. I ain't got no scripts in this game. I ain't got no scripts. I'm not a paid actor. I'm not a paid actor. I'm sorry. Alright, let's see. What's this next one looking like? I don't know. You haven't been robbed so far. You're talking about you got robbed a whole bunch. I don't see any robbery. That king was pretty close to robbery, but you also whiffed a bunch. And, yeah. Unpaid actor. Okay, I'm not an actor whatsoever. Although the anti-airs, some of the anti-airs were good. I did jump at you a whole bunch in some cases, but you did anti-air a little bit more than you used to. But because I can't sub. No. In the description, you know, I have my links. I have my PayPal. I'll always allow the community to top me off with. That came out. I'll always allow the community to support, just like my idol, Darkside Phil. You know, I have the same model. I got pause. Yeah. That came out wrong. I expressed myself incorrectly. Excuse me. But I have my PayPal in the description. So if the community would like to support, I always accept donations. It's just unlike my idol, Darkside Phil. I don't have any animations for it, but you'll have my thanks. Also, the only thing, so part of your problem is you are giving up too much ground, right? Like the games where you were contesting me and not giving up as much ground, pressing more buttons instead of giving up a lot of ground by walking back, you were doing better. But part of the problem is where you and that Wukong player give up a bit of ground, and then I just end up dashing up and pressing crouch light kick into stuff. So you just got to be ready to contest. Like, once you have a certain space, right, you're walking back and forth determines what your space is, and then pressing buttons keeps your space. It helps keep it. So you want to walk into a space, and then you want to keep the space. And the only reason why you might want to give up a space is because it's disadvantageous to be there, like right in front of the corner. Somebody's in the corner, you think they're going to jump out, you want to move back a little bit. Alright, move back a little bit so you can anti-air. But you also don't want to move back too much, too often, because you also want to, you don't want to make it obvious you're waiting for the jump. So you want to contest with buttons every so often. You still want to pressure. I mean, that only goes for times where you don't have Oki, right? If you have Oki, they can't jump. As long as you're actually frame trapping. They can't jump. But let's say they can jump. You don't want to make it obvious that you're waiting for the jump, you know? Because then they'll start dashing, or they'll start pressing buttons there, drive rush at you, all these things. But, like, you walk in, mostly. And then you press buttons to keep your space. I walk forward, I'm trying to take space, you're pressing buttons. As I'm walking forward, buttons hit me, and I can't take the space as easily. So now I gotta use my buttons to intercept your buttons, or I have to use my movement to intercept your buttons, make them whiff, get close enough, then press a button, counter hit. But that's risk, because I don't know. I'm guessing, essentially. Do I need to come back to the streets and train jank? No, you good. Stay your ass at home. stay your ass at home. Zero, I'd smoke you? Nah, I don't know, man. He a crackhead. He a crackhead, man. I don't know. I don't know. He is a crackhead. The power of crackheadedness is strong in modern fighting games. The only one where it's controlled and skillful, really, is Fatal Fury. Because Fatal Fury is a crackhead game, but it's only for the most intelligent of crackheads. Crackonomics, if you will. I'm genuinely impressed. Punch that. Yeah, you don't know that's minus 18. That's what I'm talking about. Part of the reason you lose is because you don't have an adequate knowledge of a lot of characters. It is what it is. Like, I know that's minus 18, and sometimes I can't believe they did that. And I just don't punish it. But it's minus 18, so... Yeah, so far, no robbery. Alright, that counts. You're contesting. You work on backing off? Well, you work on not backing off. Not backing off. I'm sure that's what you meant. I'm just making sure. Not backing off. Next time you fight, I'm gonna win. That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. As a constant viewer, I feel as though I am neglected. Zero is always monopolizing the replay review time. No, nobody else asked. See, Zero's the only one that be asking. Whenever you ask, I look. You just got to make yourself a priority. You know, nobody asking. I'm like, well, they don't need any help. They don't need any help. No, sure, blame the white man. Look, don't be that way. Plus, we all know that it's not really, you know, it's not the white man. It's the Canadians. It's the Canadians, yeah. Review one of my Street Fighter 6 replays from last night? Damn. Maybe later. I wasn't planning on playing any Street Fighter 6, but I mean, maybe later. Perhaps. Look, did I do? Nah, I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about you. Nah, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones. Yeah, you're one of the good ones, man. No, not you. Not you. Certainly not you. Alright, how did this go? I'm only watching the last one. Actually, no, I'm not watching, no. I'm only watching the last part.
Get ready for the next battle.
Was it a joke? Damn, don't call your gameplay a joke. That's not nice. You gotta have confidence. A different breed? You know, I've had my suspicions. You do have a couple I would like to review? Okay. Damn. It's always funny when that happens. Ooh, he tried to parry. Yeah, he doesn't know how to deal with DSS stuff. Oh, the police are out there. No, that's an ambulance. Nah, don't worry, people. Don't worry, paramedics. The damage is done. I know he getting his ass whooped, but it's okay. He's already recovered. Oh yeah, see, he don't know. He just fundamentally don't know how to deal with this. Right, that's like +3 right there. And yeah, you're gonna get cooked. If you try to challenge after that, you will get cooked. Okay. Punch parry. Now he ain't getting robbed here, he just don't know. I have to reiterate, he's not getting robbed, he just does not know. Well, such a Gerber. Okay, yes, I agree with you, but you still gotta beat him. I agree with you. Not sure which one I have questioned about. Take your time. I can watch like 5 or 6. I can at least give you that much. You've been forced to watch 0 replays for the last couple of weeks. Oh, he's mashing. How long is that recovery? Brother, you can't just ask me questions like that, bruh. How long is that recovery on what? You mean the stomp? You mean the stomp? On whiff? Yeah, but I don't know. They don't have data like that. I mean, he did that when you were on the ground, so... It's not very... like, it's one of those moves where it's not excessive. So, don't worry about trying to whiff punish it. You can't challenge. Right? You can't challenge that. Because he did that while you were on the ground. If he had done that and you were standing up, I mean, that's launch punishable. But on whiff, you could just launch it. It doesn't have great whiff recovery. But you're literally on the ground. And it's not a, this is not a setup, by the way. He just fucked up. He just missed it. Because this is a low. So I'm pretty sure he wanted you to actually get hit by it, but its range isn't great. Doesn't have great range, which is why you know can't just be doing this. But it's not a it's a good move sometimes, but it's hella punishable. This is hella punishable too. No, not hella punishable, but you get my point. Yeah, and you mash there. See, yeah, okay, he got it this time, because he was a little bit closer. I mean, he just fucked up. He just fucked up. That is 0 on block, brother. Don't do this. Don't ever do this. That's 0 on block. There's literally no reason to do this. Anything you can rage art, you could also just sidestep or duck something a lot more certain. So please don't do that. It's not even plus. They're more likely to sidestep than anything. I can imagine how Dragunov went. So I'm only gonna watch. I'm only watching part of the sets. I'm getting a sampler of everything, but I don't want this to take all day. But I am curious. You're talking about robbery and such. I wanna see how many actually got robbed. Okay. 2-1. Alright, forward 3. Back 4-2. No finish on the string. Okay. Launch. He knows. Okay, good. Yeah. Okie. Pigeon roll. Can't challenge. Alright, -9. Your turn now. Don't jab that. 1-2-1. Wall splat. Yep. Running 4. Or quarter circle forward 2. Running 4. Okay. Into whatever. Yeah, whatever. At that point. Launch. Okay, no, he wasn't confident. Okay, you messed up your combo. No. Okay. This is a bad habit. This is a bad habit. Alright? This is a bad habit. I've seen you do this in so many matches. I've watched so many of your matches that I probably shouldn't have been watching. Okay? This is an extremely bad habit. You fuck up a combo, alright? You mess up a combo, you mess up a setup and shit. And what do? You sidestep. You sidestep in a way that don't even make sense. You just sidestep. You just autopilot this shit, right? Because why would you, right? You're right here, and then you stay there. Why not go the other way? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not go the other way? Like, okay, this is whatever. Why not stay there? So it's either you sidestep into the wall, you move slightly into the wall, or you just stay at the wall. You're not really thinking about your positioning. So the times where you're actually sidestepping into the wall after a setup is autopilot. And then the times where you just stay there, like just now, that's you not realizing you shouldn't be at the wall. Because you stayed there, now you lost neutral. And now you're at the wall. Now, you do tech roll out. And you get lucky. No confirm on the down forward one, unfortunately. But you're putting yourself in a really bad position that you don't need to be in, is what I'm saying. It's a bad habit. Okay. Okay, whatever. Waited too long. You waited too long. You waited too long. Now this is whatever, you know. Cool. I mean, personally, I prefer to do the down forward one. I don't do forward 4. It's forward 4, 19 frames. Like, I'll do this, don't get me wrong. I will do this shit. I absolutely do it, but, like, my bad. If I'm going to do it, I do down forward 1, because it's 13 frame startup. And I would assume it's better on whiff. So I don't do forward 4, because forward 4 is a 19 frame startup, as I just said. And situations like this are more likely to happen. Now, unfortunately, you don't challenge, so he whiffs the down forward 1. It's good that you don't challenge, though. Of course, it's both good and bad, right? Because, yeah, somehow that would whiff. Because you can just intercept him, right? That's why it's bad. But let's say you're not ready. You don't take your time. You don't hesitate, and you don't get hit by that, and you don't lose the game. So it's both good and bad. It has good reason and bad reasons. Now, jabbing after that is bad, objectively, because look how much space is back. Look at all that space. Like, look at that. Right? Look at the pushback. 2 jabs whiffed. He could just do 2-1. He could do 4-1. He can do anything he really wanted to whiff punish that. Back 4-3, whatever. Anything. So that's not good. Now, not challenging this is cool because he has finished the string. He's not likely to finish the string right now because it's the last, you know, him getting that blocked would kill him, but he, you know, people don't always make the rational choices. Now, unfortunately, he starts running at you, but the signal comes too late that you should press a button and stop him from running in, right? Too late. Like, the signal does come, which is good. The signal does reach the brain. Brain signals to the hands. Hands do it, but it comes too late. It's too late of a realization. And you duck. Yeah, there's no reason to duck this. Right? There's not really a reason to duck it. Like, don't get me wrong, there's 2 strings. There's back 4-3, as I just said, and this string back 4-2. But which one has less risk? This one, back 4-2. This one has less risk. This is the one that he's more likely to do. Because why would he do back 4-3? So you can duck under it. I wouldn't do that. Figured he would finish it, but I ducked too early. I mean, alright. I don't think he was going to finish it, but hey. Fair. Because why would he finish it? He could just do it down 2 instead. Something. Anything like that. Anything less risky. Like, I know people don't always do the smart thing, but This guy's been playing kind of conservative the whole match. He hasn't really been taking an incredible amount of risk. Like, he did 1-2-1 sometimes, but that's a pretty controlled risk. Like, the biggest risk he's been taking is all the jabs he's been doing and the hatchet kicks, but they've been hitting, so all right. Alright, what is this turn? What is this turn taking? Stop taking your turns. Like, okay, you've done back 2 enough times. Right? You've done back 2 enough times. I feel like you've established, okay, you shouldn't sidestep. Don't sidestep against me. Because you done it 1 time. You've done it a 2nd time. That's cool. You know, that's alright. But you're giving up your turn. And I feel like you've established enough. Alright. Okay. Somehow you got the throw. Alright, so you gotta look out for a couple of options. You have to look out for, of course, like a wake-up, get-up kick, possibly. But he doesn't do any of that, so it's fine. Because last time he did toe kick, but that was a different situation. So he's very willing to press on wake-up, but it wasn't an intelligent thing to do there. Alright, now remember, he's got Rage Art, so okay, cool. Now you're giving up your turn. Alright. So this is +6. You can sidestep certain options, but you do have to be wary. Yeah, so you can sidestep this. I'm not very good at it, but yeah. You can sidestep it both ways. But it takes some getting used to. But you can step it both ways. Watching those Kibi Omega videos have really helped me out, but when in a match, I don't always recognize it quickly enough. But you really don't want to block this because it's +5. Yeah, you really don't want to block these. Genuinely. Because yeah, it puts you in the full crouch mix, and you tried to Rage Art, but you don't have enough frames. Yeah. Right, +5. +5. And then that's 16 frames. That's like 11 frames right there. That's not really a lot of time. And then you're in hit stun here. Well, actually, let me make sure you didn't try to do it while you were getting hit. Okay, literally try to Rage Art just as you got hit, so you're in hit stun, can't come out. And yeah. Now you're still in hit stun, so Rage Art is not going to come out. And then you stop trying to Rage Art. Unironically, you could have Rage Arted here. You actually could have Rage Arted here. Because back 1-2 is 22 frames. And you're dead. You're dead. If he does the crouch throw, you're dead. Because it's guaranteed on crouchers. Yep, you're dead. Okay. Dead. Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't say your performance there was too bad, to be honest. Your performance there was not too bad, truthfully. Oh, it's gonna be funny. I know this is gonna be funny. I'll watch this. Yeah, there's only a few. I mean, how many more would I generally like to watch? Not really any, so yeah. I don't know, maybe the Steve. But I mean, I've seen a lot of Steve. I've seen a lot of Steve. Oh, maybe the Paul, actually. Paulie boy. Alright. Man, fuck the Steve. I'll watch this, and I'll watch the Paul, and then I'm done with his replays. Before I watch this, though, I gotta take a piss, because, like I said, I was in the gym.
Get ready for the next battle.
I was in the gym, and I drank 1.5 liters of water. And I had coffee an hour ago, so... Okay. Back to it.
That sidestep left down forward too. Stacking all this pressure from here, and then G6 does a cool thing here, a super delay timing. After playing the whole set, like go, 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 slight delay, go, 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 slight delay, he'll sometimes do a super delay where he sits there. Whiffs are running too though, and Jackie Tran gets a nice whiff punish. Drills him into the wall. This round is suddenly looking in Jackie's favor, and then back to catching. Defensive movement attempt from G6. This is the winner's side in the context of this tournament, so nobody will be out of the tournament, but nobody wants to go on the loser's side early. That whiff punish was crazy. That whiff punish was so good. QCF2 on a messed up shoulder input from Jackie Tran. We take those. Ignition switch again, greeting his frames a bit, doing multiple plus frame moves, trying to see when Jackie's going to retaliate. Jabbing, jabbing, harassing. Jackie finally plays the down 2 down jab. He needed to do that sooner if you ask me. Again, greeting his frames again. Jackie finally challenges, and then it's a simple 1-2-1 to maintain control. G6 with a big upset here in the bracket against Jackie Tran. So, an impressive showing at a tournament level. To the untrained eye, it may just look like a bunch of mashing, but I want to show you why that's an effective strategy for G6. Well, you saw why it's an effective strategy. He got this win. I want to show you how Rangchu decides to address this. So when he runs into G6, he's playing Fakenram. Fakenram is easier to bully than Jack is. Jack has the quick Gamma Howl muscle armor, kind of like King's. He has forward 2, fast counter hit option, and then he has down 2 as a down jab as well. Fakenram doesn't have these options. He has a parry, and he has some armor moves, but look at how Rangchu handles this. Sidestep counter hit down 4 early. So a counter hit means G6 is trying to play 1-2-1 right away. And then instant full crouch. Full crouch again, Rangchu decides to duck this one while standing to cancel into the low. And look at how this plays out. After the down 4, 1-2-1 right away. So Rangchu is tapped in to G6's level of activity. So he runs the armor right away and then tries to kill. Then runs the mix. You're used to seeing Rangchu play before. He has the capability to play extremely defensive, but his tempo is rising to match G6's. Counter hit down forward 1-4. He does not want to let G6 take control, so he mashes. He mashes again. Rangchu is saying, you're going to have to frame trap me. The armor. He did the armor flex. And he's continuing to attack. He's continuing to stay active. And this is where I've gone wrong in a lot of Tekken 8 gameplay. For me, I come from Tekken 7. Usually you want to disengage, try and create space. Look, they both counter hit jab each other. Look at this one more time. This is so ridiculous. Round start, jab, jab. They are both fighting for control of the match. And in Tekken 8, where backdashes are worse, but sidesteps are getting a lot better, especially as of Season 3, having the control of the pace so that you can play your sidesteps in a really decisive manner off of your tempo is so effective. Look, 3-0 from Rangchu while I was yapping about that. Remember how he fought Jackie Tran? It looked like the opposite situation.
Yapping. Alright, I'm good. I am well. Oof. Counter hit launcher. Alright, getting wall splatted. Now you gotta deal with this mix. Toll? 8 having to play around Flash? That's the matchup, my friend. I mean, it's no different than in Street Fighter. You gotta play around EXDP. Like, hey man, it's all relative. It's worse for stance characters. I mean, not really. You just frame trap properly. I mean, look, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's bad if you just throwing shit out right? You don't win neutral, and you're doing all of these options on block. But if you get the hit, right, you just frame trap. And once you frame trap, then they can't use flash because it's a genuine frame trap. Now, there's certain options that frame trap other characters that can't frame trap Yoshi because his flash is like 7-8 frame startup, which, you know, hey, but you can still frame trap. Do they give the most reward? No. But you do stop the flash. You stop Barry Allen. You stop Wally West. You stop Wallace West. You stop Bart Allen. You stop Jay Garrick. You know, we want to stop Jay Garrick. Okay? So you take the small frame trap so you can stop Jay Garrick. Oh, you don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've been hit by Yoshi's 10 hit a few times. Alright, so this is how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. More or less. Now that 10 hit's a little weird because there's no low to low parry. There's just highs. Which is a little weird because you're looking for lows most of the time. Right, so this is what you're actually looking for right here. Oh, my bad. Something like that. That's what you're looking for. You're looking to do that. And if you're not ready to full crouch, just press while standing 4. That's all you want to do. There's no low here. Except for that, but that's unblockable anyway, dude. Oh, wow. This is about what I expected. Oh, he's trying to hit you with the up forward 3. Up forward 3, yeah. That was a good whiff punish. Brother, just, yeah, you just gotta duck, man. Alright, so you're challenging when you should not be challenging. That's why you're losing. How much damage? Right? That's really it. Challenging where you're not supposed to challenge. Hop kick. Alright, you're trying to hop kick this. Trying to hop kick a 10 hit string, which is never gonna work, by the way. Doesn't matter the 10 hit string, you will never be able to hop kick it. Doesn't matter. There's not a 10 hit string in the game. On block, after blocking and being in the string, you will never. On whiff, okay. Alright, you whiff, you make it whiff. 10 hit doesn't realign properly, you make it whiff, cool. So that's 9 damage. Then another 18. Right, so 27. So far we've taken 27 damage as a result of simply just challenging where we shouldn't challenge. And now another 19 damage. Right? Another 19, so that's what, 46 damage. And this is another 34. Alright, so yeah, that's 80 damage, I believe. 46 plus 34. My math is not cheeks. So that's quite a bit of damage to take from 3 interactions. And then another 42 damage on counter hit into a wall splat. So it's not finished yet, into a wall splat. And that's a lot of damage. So the majority of your life bar, you died simply because you mashed 4 times. That's it. 4 times. 4-way mash. Now, this is -9. Depending on what you do, he may flash. Yeah. Yeah. I really meant to say, like, no matter what you do, he's going to flash, but I don't know. I wanted to give the benefit of the doubt, but I was like 99% sure he was going to flash. Because, I mean, he had full health. Well, like, so what? So what if he gets, like, a launcher? So what? So what? Alright. So this was fine. It's a little awkward. Right, so this is all fine. It maybe should have gone just for like 3+4 or something, or run up down 1. I'm sorry, down 4-1. The stomp, or is it down 4-2? I don't remember. Anyway, you know what I mean. Now, going for that forward 2 puts you at the wall because he bounces off. Now that was the problem. Choose a different option so you don't put yourself at the wall, because you have to think about the situation afterwards. And now, boop. I mean, mind you, if he had blocked that, he gets launched for it. Punished. So he is taking the risk, don't get me wrong. Thank God that don't wall splat. Take the manji kicks, that's fine. Now you gotta block that though. You gotta block that. You gotta block that. Remember, there's like 4 manji kicks, 4 or 5, and then usually the 4 option, the mid. On block, that's like -8. But it will wall splat if it hits you, so you really don't want to get hit by that. Now this is your turn. If you're not confident because he flashed you last time, he flashed you with his big bright sword, just sidestep. Get off the wall. But don't sidestep too long, right? Because he can just fucking hit you. But you want to get away from this situation. Yeah. Or you can just bait out the flash. Okay. Now you gotta be ready for that though. You have to be ready. Like, you didn't do anything. Right? You're +9. You give up your pressure. Your chance to start your pressure. You give that up. Because you think, okay, he's gonna do his EXDP. He's gonna do that. And he does it. You have to launch that. But you don't do anything. Right? When you have the intention of, alright, I'm a block because I think they're gonna do such and such, and they do such and such, you gotta be ready for it. Because you were looking for that. You were focused on that. You had like 4, 5, 6, 7 other options, and you didn't do any of them because you were looking for one of his options that beats all those other options. Like, you took the risk of being put back in the blender. You gotta get the reward. Like, you did the correct option, you just didn't get the reward for it. That was funny. Down forward 2, safe on block. I mean, I hope you recognize there, right? I hope you recognize when you're playing people, this type of stuff, right? Because if this hits you, if this hits, more than likely they were crouching. Because if they were sidestepping, this would have launched them. But this doesn't launch crouchers. This is your way of identifying, alright, cool, they're not sidestepping, they're crouching. Which means don't jab next time. Now again, like I said, again, did you do this on hit? No, you did this on block. Okay, you did this on block. Like I said, if it's on hit, you don't have to worry about flash. Okay, Jay Garrick cannot hurt you if it's on hit. But when you do stuff on block, you open yourself up to these types of things. But it goes both ways, mind you. It does indeed go both ways. It's not a one-way street. You're playing around flash, right? But they're also playing around your options and when to flash. Like, they are playing around your timing. You get what I'm saying? So just, if you delay it by like a second or two, you completely mitigate his flash. Like, you don't have to do everything on immediate timing. Okay. And then that time he tried to flash, but it's a genuine frame trap. You have to play around on your timings. Like, you're too focused on the fact that he's got flash. He has this really busted, crazy thing, but it has to hit you. He has to time it. He has to guess correctly. Now, I mean, that's only if he does it outside of a punish or like a somewhat certain read. Like if someone's finishing a string all the time, then you could just do it. Stop the string. See, like if he's wrong, he gets hit. Like, you have to focus on the risk and the reward. Okay, that was good. Good reaction. So you're making it kind of obvious you're worried about his options on Wake Up. You can make it kind of obvious you're a little worried. Because what are you doing here, right? You're not baiting anything. He's still on the ground. He can see you. So like, you just gave up your pressure for nothing. It's a little bit too much of a bait. Now, you do stop it. That's great. See, I mean, right there is like that's a really bad thing right there. That's a punish, more or less. That's not really a guess. That's a punish. Because I mean, that's -6. Flash is 6 to 9 frame startup. That's a punish. That's a genuine punish. And I mean, he also has to play around your parry also. You're just playing around different parameters because parry is throwable, right? But it's not launchable. Because if you try to launch it, you'll be parried. Flash is a strike parry more so. It's a strike. But you can launch it on block and you can whiff punish it. But you can't throw it because, you know, if you interact with it trying to throw it, it will hit you. So you're just playing around different parameters of the same type of thing. So again, you know, cool. Jabbing again. Now you're jabbing. Oh, you thought. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's look at that again. That is +5. It's +5. You're in the middle of the screen. You are in the middle of the screen, brother. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. It's +5. You're in the middle of the screen. He knows you have rage. He can see your life bar flashing red. You don't gotta do this, brother. Like, yeah, you know, you rage art, but you don't have to. That's what I'm trying to say.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, if it had been in one of the earlier rounds, you rage art. Like, I'll rage art sometimes in one of the early rounds to let them know that I will do it.
Round 1.
I will express my option. But in the last round, I don't know about that. Oh, GG's. Yeah, this is a bad punish. 14 frames, he can launch you at 14 frames. That shit is not fun. Yeah. Alright, so you might not always want to do this. Right? Yeah, it's like, that's, like, you don't want to do that, man. Like, it's a dumb thing to do because it's punishable on block, but, I mean, you were +1. You get counter hit, like, you know, just be aware of it. Well, speaking of not smart things to do. But it worked. Hey. Whatever you intended to do, you did it. Yeah, because this is -18, and like I said, this is a really not great place to do this. But the point still stands. He's willing to do it. And that should be enough for you. Okay, alright. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. How did you punish this last time? Oh, you didn't. That's why. Okay. 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 He saw you didn't punish that. He said, okay. He said, alright, cool. Oh, I know this man is looking at the screen, grinning. Oh, yeah. He's like, oh, I can do down 1+2 for free? By the way, that shit is not a punish, by the way. That is not a punish. I just want to let you know that. Because that's -10. That shit is not a punish. Down 1+2 is a 12 frame startup. Which means you just try to sidestep, you try to move in. You're doing something you shouldn't be doing. Alright. Look, I know you're looking for Power Crush, but just frame trap him instead if you're looking for Power Crush. Because I know you're not looking for Rage Art. Because if you were looking for Rage Art, you wouldn't have thrown. Because throw loses to Rage Art, but throw beats Power Crush. Which is how I know you're looking for Power Crush and not Rage Art. Because unless you just didn't remember, like I don't know. Okay. I think you wanted to do for, well, I don't know, your inputs are showing me a different story. Punish. Good punish. It come with replay, it come with replay. What's up, Eddie? How you doing, Eddie? Which Eddie should I compare you to today? Eddie Brock or Eddie Nigma? Definitely Nigma. What's up, my Nigma? How you doing, my Nigma? A hug in government? Yeah. What's good, my Nigma? My NYU Nigma. Come on, man. Brother. Just working? Got free Indian food? Bro, who gave you free Indian food? Where do you get that free Indian food from, bro? You be careful with that free Indian food. But like, look how far away he is, man. Why you do this? You don't gotta just fucking, you don't gotta do that. Like, that was a really dumb thing to do, I'm not gonna lie to you. They have final exams and I'm getting free food for being... Oh, nice, okay. Should have given you pizza instead, but it's cool. I hope the trip to the bathroom later ain't too bad, man. I'ma pray for you, dog. I'ma pray for you. Do we treat this Eddie like we treat Eddie? Oh, you mean with respect? Yeah. They do a different food spot every day. Yesterday was halal. Damn. Well, did you get free halal food? I assume you got free halal food. Bro, this man has been ducking. This man has been ducking on Wake Up like 3 times now. Why are you doing a jab on his Wake Up, bro? Yeah? Oh, God bless. What the fuck? I mean, yes, okay, he is a degenerate. I played this man's stuff for like an hour last night. So yes, he is a degenerate. But, oh, okay, he did this move, my bad. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Brother, you got 150 health? Like, bro, you had 160 something. You had 169 health. What compelled you to press a button? Just let it go. Just block. Brother. You have 169 health. And then you have 20 in gray health. So you really have 189 potentially. The man has 14 health and 26 gray damage. What compelled you to challenge? Just block. Mind you, he did, by the way. He did. If you just blocked that, he did. I tell you, he did. Okay. He did. I tell you, he did. Just block. Just block. Like, just block. Block. Like, brother, block. Like, please, man. You were at 169, and now just because you felt like pressing something all Wake Up when you didn't have to, you're 169, about to turn into a crime, and you the victim. Like, look at that, brother. You went down into the 70s, man. That man took like 90 from you just because you decided to press a button when you didn't have to. Now, you lucked out, but if this had been glaciating or somebody, I mean, you wouldn't have even gotten this far, but still. I have to tap into the parry force. You did. You did. I hated playing Guile, by the way. I could feel my soul getting ripped away. Like, I know people call me a robot, but I genuinely felt robotic playing Guile. Because that's the only way I know how. And I hated it. I hate playing Guile. I do. I like playing Guile sometimes, but not Not when I haven't been playing for a long while. I haven't been playing as much. I shouldn't be playing Guile of all characters. Good break. Yo, you scared or something, bro? You scared? You scared? You scared, bruh? Press the button, man. You scared? You scared, bruh? Buddy, what is this? What is this pressure? Come on, man. You scared? Yeah, don't be scared, bruh. Be like Bernie Mac, man. There was that famous comedy slam that he did. I ain't scared of y'all motherfuckers. Alright? That's how you gotta be. I ain't scared of y'all. Cause like your gameplay tells me you scared. You can't be scared, bruh. I ain't scared of you. Actually, I'm done with that. Yes, that's fine. I've seen enough. I have seen enough. I've seen enough. Overall, this motherfucker gotta block more. You gotta block. Like, please just start blocking. He probably not. He's not gonna start blocking, but I'm pleading with him to start blocking. Like, please, for the love of the Lord, start blocking. Alright. Generating shit I don't care about. I mean, curiosity is good. You a Devil Gin before I go to Chicago? Nah, man, don't worry about it. Fucking... When you get back from Chicago, then you can do it. Before then, lock in, though. Lock in. Wanna see you make at least top 48. At least top 48. I don't know if I gotta beat the punching bag, but just lock in. Also, the Chris Hotel set a promise. Yes, actually, yes. If my schedule will allow at that time, I absolutely will be taking. I absolutely will be taking that set. Absolutely. You're trying to play every day? Hey man, you're busy right now. I assume after the final exams are over, you'll be a little bit less busy. I may be free the entire Friday if I don't got pools. Okay. I'll see. We shall see. Sure, wrap up money for exam. Okay, awesome. Cool. Cool. Alright, well, I'll just take a second while you think about what you want me to watch. I mean, I don't know if you genuinely got any questions for me, because this is for... That was from a couple days ago. This is whatever. I mean, this is Eddie. I guess this. That Victor whipped my ass. I mean, if you don't, wait, what Victor? Oh, this one? Not sure if I just didn't know how to stop him with Eddie. I mean, maybe. Guess I can look.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, Eddie ain't really that insane of a character. Can kinda... I mean, don't get me wrong, some matchups, genuinely, you can stop certain things with the relaxed stance, but most of it's the same as any other Tekken character. Like, as far as punishes go, it's the same as any Tekken character. Neutral is where Eddie's a little bit different. Of course, he can't go into relaxed stance anymore, so it's not as different, because he used to just be able to be in relaxed stance all the time. But now he can't enter it freely. But he can go into handstand. Okay. Alright, so he blocked that. Punish. So you just gotta duck that. If you can see it. I mean, it's a guess. You just have to guess. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, no whiff punish, whatever. Oh, my bad. That's good. I thought the moment had passed, truthfully. So you just gotta duck this. Duck the gunshot. That's actually -9. Take your turn, that's good. Cool. So that's -17. -19, -17, whatever. It's punishable. It's launch punishable. I don't really punish it too well because I'm never looking for that. I sometimes forget Victor even has a hop kick until I see them do it. But okay. So you duck that. Alright. Punish. Yeah, so just duck the gunshot. Genuinely. Just duck that gunshot. That's a high. That is never guaranteed unless it's a punish. If it's not a punish, it is not guaranteed. You can always duck it. Okay, so 1 + 2 gets you counter hit. Be like that. Shiny. Okay. Can I launch if I duck it? Of course. If you duck it and he fires a shot, you just do whatever. A weird thing will be he will teleport. That's the only thing. He will teleport. So he will teleport, but still just while standing. Just do while standing, and then you'll intercept him and you'll launch him. Some characters have kind of weird launch options, so for some characters, maybe you don't want to do that. But each character has their own thing. But most characters just press while standing 1, while standing 2. Even Jun, Asuka, stuff like that. But since he's teleporting, some options are weird against it. But yes, you can launch it if you duck it. Boogie. So Asuka while standing 3. Yeah. I mean, for some characters, you can maybe down forward to it. You can duck and then launch it with a standing option, but you gotta be really quick for that. It's not really worth it. Okay, that's punishable on block. That is not a punish, but he didn't block, so whatever. Okay. So, I don't know if you know his option or not. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, so you press the button, down back forward is the counter hit launcher. Better than any Victor combo I've got. You got an issue launching before? It'd be like that. Okay, so you delayed a little bit too long. Down back forward on hit is whatever. Bro, is that Afro Man? I think it is. What's up, Red? Someone grab for safer option. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, it's a punish. That is Angry Militant Eddie. Yeah, that's Afro Man. That's Afro Man, yep. That is indeed Afro Man. Okay, so he just punished that. Okay, again, press the button around start, get launched. So, yeah. Okay. So, you try to press a button again, get launched. Not much of a combo, but hey. Okay, -9. Let's forget his smash is a low. Yes. Yes, his heat smash is a low. So yeah. I know I said on punish, but also on counter hit. You know, it's kind of like the same thing. Like if you get a counter hit, then you can't duck it. But if he doesn't get a counter hit or a punish, this is not guaranteed. And yeah, you ducked. And I understand, I get it. You've been doing it a lot. That was bullshit. I mean, you pressed the button. Hey. I mean, most of this game is bullshit, don't get me wrong.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, what does this one have for us?
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so he did mash 1+2 again, but instead of mashing something slower, you just mash 1 and 2. When it should have realigned. Nah, it don't do that. Yeah, it don't really do that. It don't really do that. Like when he does that, you can actually sidestep either way. My shit don't realign 10 degrees? No, it does not. I mean, I think if you do the power crush option, it realigns. If you delay it slightly. Because I was watching a Tekken Master match and I took over and I was able to sidestep handstand option either way, but that was because he did it immediately. But that handstand don't really realign too well. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you got a sidestep. Now he's not doing running 2. Well, the only reason you really got a sidestep is forward 1+2. Okay, well, be like that. It be like that. Okay, you dropped this combo. Yeah, okay. I mean, you're both mashing. Gotta guess. This is forward 3. I'm sorry, it's +3. It's forward 1+2. Yeah, so things like this right here. Oops, my bad. Yeah. You can still step. Now, obviously, I tried to step to the left. Still got clipped, step to the right. So, you know, whatever you think they're going to do afterwards. Of course, he could also just do down back 4. So you want to step to the left, right? Step to the left, and then duck. Because you're looking for both options. At least. You always step? You do always. You are always step. Okay. That is a high. You gotta duck that. Okay, so he's ducking a lot. So use more mids. +7. Okay, duck that. This is forward 4-1. Yeah, it's forward 1. You have to duck that. The forward 4 is a mid, but the follow-up is a high. Okay, so you did duck that, but no launch, unfortunately. You ducked it again, but no launch. Which, if you're looking for a launch option, I think it's my bad. Which one? What is it now? What's his hop kick? What is a hop kick? Whatever. Just hop kick it. Yeah, whatever the hop kick is, just use that. Okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, so you're -8. You ain't mashing shit. Genuinely. So, like, this is your turn. And then you frame trap. And you give up your turn. So once you start mashing, you know, you're gonna lose that mash. Step to the right. Now, the right side is actually my bad side. See, if I want to step to the right, I gotta put a heating pad on first for like an hour or two. And then I also gotta stretch my knees. You know, you gotta be safe. You wanna have fun, but you gotta be safe. Down forward 1 + 2, so you gotta duck that. Down forward 1, and then you duck the 1 + 2 option. It takes some getting used to. Yeah, so this is safe on block, but it's -9. And then power crush. So it's not really that you didn't know how to deal with it as Eddie. I mean, maybe you not being comfortable with the character kind of dulled your instincts, but it's just a lot of stuff that you universally would deal with. Not really Eddie-specific problems, in my opinion. Just getting used to doing that. Now, I mean, the stand stuff, that's its own can of worms, but the other things are easily dealt with. Was there anything else? Looks like you are right. You're here winning. Well, I mean, you did lose to the Heihachi, I guess, but yeah. Don't stream it. The fuck is this? Oh, yeah, thank you for telling me not to stream that. Good old Rocky. Uh-huh. The Heihachi I felt was close. Alright.
Get ready for the next battle.
Battle. I Leo whipped my ass. I mean, Leo's a popular enough character, but your local Leo player Leo player may not be available all the time, so you probably forget some things. Connections are fluctuating. Yeah, be like that. Definitely don't help. Aw, that was late. That was a good punish attempt. Just a little late. Alright, so you gotta sidestep off this wall. You are playing at the wall. But besides that, it's whatever. But you gotta get off this wall. I always forget to launch that. I mean, you tried. You did it too late. That was really good, actually. Okay, so you ducked. Tried to press a button. Get counter hit. Actually, you didn't duck. My bad. Yeah, you tried to forward too. I mean, it looked like you ducked. Okay, that's a good block, but you can't punish that. You gotta dick jab it. Oh well, whatever. R2 is a hell of a drug. Get some help. Good duck. Yeah, so your pressure is kind of disjointed. Like, it feels like you're throwing out moves, but they don't really complement each other based on what you're doing and when you're doing it. Like, it's not really flowing. Right? Stun back 3 is cool, +4, but then you back off. Right, you're +4. You have the advantage. I mean, +4 isn't an incredible advantage, but it's enough to start a mix. It's enough to start something. And then you, instead of playing the pressure game, you try to play the whiff punish or keep out game, and you get counter hit because you were wrong on the assumption of whatever you were assuming. Now this failed assumption takes you to the wall. 84 damage, okay. Now this is good. You do block this. You do recognize also that you can't launch this, so you don't try. That's good. And then you get, like back 2. It hits, but instead of sidestepping, you just do whatever. Because you're +1. That's not really a lot, but it can get you off the wall. So you're +1, you could, I don't know, just sidestep. Now, I mean, you might get hit by this, don't get me wrong. You might get hit by it, it's whatever. But you can sidestep. But instead you run up and then you jab. And like, you're looking right here, right? Your jab will reach from here. You don't have to run up. You don't have to run in. You only ever need to run in where your moves will actually hit. But if you're already there, you don't need to take any more space. The only time you would take more space is if you assume that they'll backdash. Something like that. So you kind of give up a pressure situation by trying to take more space than you actually need. Now you do get the counter hit, that's cool. You're +9. Now what do you do with it? Right, you do down 2. There's not really a reason to do down 2. Right, there's not really a reason. Like, down 2 is something you do in neutral. You know, like create spacing traps. There's not really a need to spacing trap anything, because you're +9. You have all the advantage in the world. You down 1 +2. What's in? Do that. Do that. Do that. Whatever you want to do, man. Like, you're +9. Let it rip. Let it rip. Don't be conservative on +9. That is legitimately the one time in the match where you're usually at your best. He'd been ducking? Oh, well, if he'd been ducking, do forward 1 +2. Yeah, if he'd been ducking. Like if somebody's ducking, you're +9. You know, let it rip. My bad, not that. Like that, yeah. Let it rip. Do all that. Or this is like the one time you can actually do it. Do 4-2. When you got the... That's the only time it's actually safe. Just do that. Because these are all things that are plus. They're all plus on block. This is not plus on block. And then you attempt to do a can-can in neutral for some reason. In some retaliation. Now you don't punish this, it's whatever. And you run in, you do a grab, whatever. Okay. Now you do duck that, not ready to punish it. Down forward 4, that's good. Or I'm sorry, forward 4. Back 4, excuse me. And you try to heat smash. And her heat smash is really good, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, the heat smash is really good. But he's +3. Right? He's +3. And that heat smash is what, 15 frames? Not really a lot of advantage on your side to be able to get that out. Now you do get this, you're +10. And he ducks again. So you said that he had been ducking. Right, you did say that he had been ducking, which means at a point you did recognize it, but then you allowed yourself to throw after you established that he had been ducking. Okay, he'd been ducking and you jabbed. Now he doesn't punish this, mind you, but you are aware of it. Okay. And then you do that, and it's whatever. Didn't punish it. Cool. Alright. Forgot to launch it. Whatever. Okay, that's +9. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so far, alright. Again, you establish he's ducking. Still jabbing. No blocking the down back 2, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. Okay, forward 3 on block, +3. What are you doing? Okay. And he doesn't know you can jab between that or sidestep it either way. Cool. But you're only 0. He's also 0, so you do something crazy, you can die. Yeah. Still ducking. I do like the retaliation. I do like the use of lows in response. I do. Still a few too many jabs though. Like if somebody's ducking this much, you just shouldn't jab most of the time. Unless they're coming at you with an option like his hunting hawks or his running 3, something like that. It makes sense. But on as pressure tool, it doesn't really make sense because he's ducking. Okay, and then unfortunately you try to heat smash just as he forward 4-2s. So I don't know if you were trying to do that as a keep out, but it was a little late. Yeah, I think you were doing that as a keep out. Because you see him do this, you see him approach, and then you press the button. Which, just unfortunate timing. Mm-hmm, 2-3. I mean, okay, you could have punished this spot or whatever. You're not gonna always be ready. Okay, so you're still ducking. Mm-hmm, that's fine. Okay, no punish on that, whatever. Okay, that whiffed. That is not a whiff punish. It's not actually a whiff punish, technically, because he was ducking. But he was ducking, so you did a mid. That's good enough. Again, he is ducking, so we do have to stop using all these high options. Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay, all right, cool. You catch him sidestepping. Eyes are your friends? Don't you mean your friends are high? Ducking. Yeah, that's rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because you did duck the hell sweep earlier, but it just takes one lapse of focus. That is what it is. Mainly, you lost that one because you, well, he was ducking.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hi, his friends are Oh yeah, I saw that. It was all over YouTube. I saw that. I hope Harada makes a cool new game. You're all caught up? What do you mean you're all caught up? What do you mean you're all caught up? If you read that as Yoda, it makes sense. Hi, his friends are. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Ducking is cheating? Well, then start cheating. Don't cheat on your wife, but cheat on this game. Take ketamine, I do. Fail this drug test, I will not. Realize it, they never will. Okay. Regarding some of my choices, I thought it was one of those situations. Oh, okay. Still though, what do you mean by you're all caught up? I don't understand what that means. I don't understand what that means. Like, do you mean like you watched all the replays? You crammed everything? Oh sh. Oh no. Yeah. So I feel like you're not looking at the Heihachi player to a degree. And like, you know, some of this is whatever. And partly with looking, I mean, yes, look at the screen, so like when he does a forward 2, you don't get hit by it, ducking, or trying to press a button in response. But when I say looking, it's more so like pattern recognition. which is a skill to be learned, don't get me wrong. But in all honesty, the only need for pattern recognition, right? The only thing you need, technically, is two things, two habits. That's it. You just start with two habits. If you can play around at least two habits that happen consistently enough that you recognize, that is pattern recognition. Is that effective pattern recognition? Maybe not, but you have to look somewhere. You have to start practicing it. Like, you're not going to be very good at pattern recognition in fighting games until you've practiced pattern recognition for a while. Because, like, if there was only two things, right? Forward, forward, two, on block, which, you know, you can punish, and then immediately ducking into while standing two. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's it. If you could play around that and punish that, you can probably win. Just those two things. Just those. That's it. Don't pay attention to anything else. Don't pay attention to down back 2. Don't pay attention to the hell sweep. At least that. Everything else is whatever. Yeah, it's only minus 11. And you know, anytime he's ducking, just hit him with a mid. Zero, sneak onto my plane. Why would he want to go to Chicago? Would it go to Combo Breaker? Actually, no. That's a bad question. Why would the people of Chicago want him on a plane to Chicago? You get what I'm saying? Divine is there? Yeah, but why would anybody else want him there? So he can complain? See, if I was running an event and Zero started complaining, he's out of there. Immediately. Frame 1. Frame 1. I'm like, get your ass out of here, bruh. Get your ass on, man. That's immediately what I'm saying. I'm throwing mans out like Looney Tunes. It's being thrown out Looney Tunes style. I don't care that I've known him for years. He is getting thrown out Looney Tunes style. I gotta think about the customers, you know? Oh, also, I hope that was helpful. That's why we have to hide it from the people of Chicago?
Get ready for the next battle.
Won't somebody think of the people of Chicago, man? What about their wants and dreams? Oh dear. Okay, cool. No problem. I mean, if you have any other ones, let me know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I was late. That was awesome. Oh, you slid. Why you slide in my DMs? Get out of my DMs. Remove thyself from my DMs. I'm gonna do down back 2. I have more than that I can take. Okay, cool. No problem. I forget how negative that is. Nice. Down forward 2. Oh, play. Oh, that was supposed to be down forward 1. Excuse me. Oh. I was looking for a low parry. I thought he was gonna do down back 3-3 again. Oh dear. Hey. Nice. Well played. Back 3-3, back 3, I don't know. Back 3-3, okay. That's not Harry Potter, is it? Good match. Damn it, fucking 1+2. Stop. I hate that fucking button, man. That 1+2 is so good. One plus two is so good. Plus on block, counter hit, launcher. The only problem with it is that it has like 20 frames to come out, but it's tracking, counter hit, launcher, plus on block. Oh. Nice stuff. I'm sorry, stuff. Excuse me. Fuck, but. Oh. I gotta sidestep that. Oh, I didn't want that. Ooh, I hate smash. A mash. Okay. That was a good warm-up. Oh, my rain is still bad. My game chimped out. Let's play. What the fuck? The fuck kind of terminology is that, bro? What does he mean? My game chimped out. What is he talking about? I don't understand. Oh, by the way, let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna go over it, but this is a really good thread by Joey Fury based on risk and reward and what are the parameters of what a good decision is. How do I get this thread? Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is how I get that thread. Copy the fucking link. I'm over here moving like a damn dinosaur, bruh. But yeah, look through that if you want some introspectives.
Round one. Fight.
What? Oh.
Round two. Fight.
Ah.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Nice. I tried to forward 3. Not enough time. Oh. Nice. Nice block. Not enough time. Not enough time. Not enough time.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, too early. Ah. I dunked.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
No.
Final round. Fight.
That's pretty funny. I thought the heat smash was over, and then I pressed into it. Could be trying to tell Jinx and Wukong about risk reward, all them slides. Yeah, I mean, sliding isn't bad as long as you can space it properly. I mean, nothing's too bad as long as you don't let it kill you. Of course. You know, of course, that, you know, that is kind of abstract advice, however, which less experienced, less knowledgeable players don't do well with abstract advice. There's too much possibility, too much room for expression, but not enough direction. I get that. It'd be like that. It's like, how much of it is too much? How much of it isn't enough? Hey, he is what it is. Also, I hate Zalyu. That was a fun match, but I hate Zalyu. I do, I hate Zalyu. I fucking hate playing Zalyu into Brian. Or Brian into Zalyu. That's a fucking high. He delayed his shit, huh? I ain't seen that 3-hit string in years. He's still ducking. Dun, 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 dun. What the fuck? Still ducking. Huh, okay. Well, let the quarter circle back forward go. Let quarter circle forward go. Yeah. Let's do it. Nice step, actually. Yo, he's still ducking? Holy shit. I just gotta let the mids go. They minus 12, but like, you've been ducking all my shit. Too early. Oh, that's a mid. My bad. Oh, I could have nailed him. did that. Oh, I didn't duck. Nice duck. Is that Gen 13, by the way? What? Release me! Release me! Oh, too late. He's still docking? Holy shit. After all the mids I did? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I didn't play that very well. I just got fucking annoyed at this character. Lydia is legit a character. Lydia is a character. Yes. Speaking of which, we have a video about the character actually. Funny enough. This character made me want to stop playing Tekken, so I'll just... Oh, well, I wanted to watch this first actually.
A is for
Aegis Reflector.
B is for C is for D is for E is for F is for G is for
Get over here!
H is for I is for
You might be tough, but I'm
J is for K is for L is for M is for
Master Hand.
N is for O
They
is
evil for that.
P is for
Perfect.
Q. Q is for R. S is for T is for U is for
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
is for W is for
Oh shit, Crush. I'm gonna block this whack ass mix up.
X is for Y is for Z is for
God bless, man. God bless. I gotta piss again, though.
When G6 was the one against Jackie Tran, and Jackie Tran was playing a bit more turtley, he was the one that was getting bullied. Jackie was. But now, G6, the situation is flipped, even though Fakuram is supposed to be getting bullied by Dragunov. So this was a testament to me when I was watching this live and commentating it. This is a testament to Rangchu's ability to adjust. Within the first round, once he saw how many 1-2-1s G6 was playing, once he saw the full crouch lows, and he recognized this is probably more of a button player than a straight up spacing player, I'm going to contest his timing. Power crush, parry, jab mashing, right? And once G6 surrendered that control, Rangchu ran with it. He didn't slow down. And the reason I think this is worth pointing out is because we've seen enough Rangchu on the world stage where he does not play at this tempo. This is a conscious choice to counter a player whose weakness he's looking to exploit. He's never fought G6 before, as far as I know, and he's not going to have any footage to study like he would the other pro players. So what is he going to do? He's going to make himself as hard to beat as possible until G6 shows him something else. Nice flash duck under the jet kick, but not able to get a big punish. G6 matching his same pace of aggression before and actually putting Rangchu on the ropes here. Look, playing around with his offense and his timing a bit. I like it. Making Rangchu block some more. Force guess here, Rangchu doesn't force anything. Ironically. 1-2-1 floats. Okay, a bit of a flub on the combo. And that discomfort comes from Rangchu's fight for control early on. I'm repeating myself. I'm a bit of a broken record, but it's so important. We saw how comfortable G6 looked against Jackie Tran. He was hitting some really nice combos and some great optimization. But when your mental stack is spent in the neutral and in these fast interactions, the combo game, the punish game, all of that falters. Look, another missed punish. He wanted while standing 1-3. He wanted to get the while standing punish again. And now it's going okay. He's you know, keeping the life lead pretty equal. He actually has the lead. 1-2-1, nice. So even though the combos aren't going his way, he's winning the interactions he needs to. Super delay timing again. We saw that in the very first game. 1-2-1, very nice. Very nice. Yes, there is an element in all fighting games of disrespecting your opponent's frame advantage. And the point of that is if you force them to frame trap, the reward is generally lower unless you're running into like a fast counter hit, like fast high reward counter hit option, right? But your opponent would rather not frame trap. They would rather stay unpredictable, play delayed timings, and then blow you up with higher reward. So the additional advantage too is if you're forcing them to frame trap you, right? If they're constantly playing these tight options, you can just block the frame trap, take your turn after. Right? These are how the strategies tend to play out. So if you're Rangchu punching down in this case, you honestly have to force your opponent to frame trap you. You keep going in, keep attacking, and then when your opponent gets a little antsy, they'll make these kinds of mistakes. Duckable string.
Oh yeah, I forgot. No, not that one.
Not much they can do about it. The now. The now's about the closest thing to Lovecraftian horror
I did tell Zero we'd finish it today.
Has. And to explain the now, I need to explain the unknown regions. This is an area of the Star Wars galaxy that, unlike most of the parts we see, has not been largely explored or mapped out.
It's because it's unknown. That's why it's called the unknown regions.
It's unknown.
Yeah.
It's believed that this area is home to very dangerous, very strange and bizarre and creepy species and planets, but there's been so few that have ventured out there that return to tell the tale of what they've seen. And even with all the advanced space travel we see in Star Wars, there's one main reason why people haven't gone out there, and that's that there's what's called a hyperspace disturbance around that area. See, for those that don't know, I already said hyperspace. They basically travel like between dimensions at light speed, so it's not just we're going so fast as the star's going by. They actually briefly enter another dimension, and then come out of that dimension once they leave hyperspace. But you can't just point one direction, go, I'm going into hyperspace, and then go, or else that could be extremely dangerous. So there are hyperspace lanes. Think of them basically like highways, but for hyperspace. And yet something has broken off the hyperspace lanes going around the unknown regions. And there's many theories as to what could have caused the hyperspace disturbance, but my favorite is the now. So this species is basically a gray ooze. So then what's so scary about them? Well, this ooze can reshape itself, something beneficial to achieve its goal of spreading to other planets across the galaxy. Much like the brainworms, the Now will find a host, enter its body, and control it like a parasite. And within 24 hours of it entering the host body will be hollowed out, all its bones, all its organs, all its blood, and replaced with the gray ooze that is the Now. Its species is a hive mind as well, so they all share thoughts. Or, what I think is a cooler theory, is that it's not actually a species. See, all of the Now basically branch out from one central clump of gray ooze, I guess, and then branch out from that, going off to then create, you know, more Now by being a parasite to people and whatnot. And the theory that I like is that the Now is actually just one giant living being that's able to detach itself into various spots. So this isn't a species, this is one unbelievably powerful being. But what does it want? And that's the terrifying part. We don't know. So here's the thing. The Now is not believed to be from the Star Wars dimension. So it's come from some other dimension, some other universe, what have you, and then found itself in the Star Wars galaxy. But once they've taken over a planet, they behave strangely. There's a planet called Mugfallow, which has been wholly taken over by the Now. Everything is covered in that gray ooze. Its ocean is just gray ooze. I don't know how many times I'm going to say gray ooze in this video, but everything is gray ooze. The Now are basically the planet. And those parts that made it off-world, that went out and possessed someone basically, will take ships, fly them back to Mugfallow, and then abandon the ship to create a ring around the planet, like the rings of Saturn. But it's just abandoned ships of dead people that the Now have taken. And the purpose that they do this for is completely unknown. Within the unknown regions, it's believed that they've taken countless lives, countless planets, and are just doing this. And for what reason, your guess is as good as mine, which makes it absolutely terrifying. So how does that tie into the hyperspace disturbance? There's beings within Star Wars known as the Celestials. They're basically gods of the Force. There is the daughter who represents the light side, the son who represents the dark side, and the father who represents balance and keeps everything together, or is supposed to. So it is believed that when the Now left its dimension and came over to the Star Wars dimension, the Celestials used all their power to block off the hyperspace lanes to make sure that the Now were as blocked off as they can be from the main Star Wars universe to limit how much they could spread. And if the Now is powerful enough to make the Celestials afraid and do everything they can to sort of quarantine them in the unknown regions, what does that mean for the galaxy if the Now makes it further enough into the main Star Wars universe? The Now are so cool. I love it so much. It's just one of my favorite creepy things because what are they doing and why? And how dangerous are they if actual Force gods are afraid of them? We have another extra dimensional being, but this one's more strange than scary, and that's Waru. He only appears in one Star Wars story, and it's a polarizing story at that, called The Crystal Star, and he's described as a slab of meat with shining golden scales. Even still, Waru was a super powerful being. He was able to heal people, but at a great cost to his own life force, which meant that after healing enough people, he would need to kill someone to drain their life force into his own. But doing so would only satiate him briefly, which means as time went, he needed to kill more and more people. It was also said that he could help Force users master their abilities within the Force. But this may or may not be true, and even if it is true, he almost certainly wasn't going to do that. See, Waru's ultimate goal was to make it back to his own dimension, but he wasn't powerful enough to open a portal to go back in his weakened state. He needed to consume Force users strong enough to give him the strength to be able to do that. And though he tries to promise Luke that he'd train him, like I said, to become a master of the Force, more than likely he was just going to try and eat him, absorb him, whatever, to then go back home.
Suck him.
This led to a group, sort of cult that worships Waru, to kidnap Force users, including Han and Leia's children, which happens so much in Legends, it's just assume that's the plot of the book early on, is that the Solo kids have been kidnapped. And though he didn't succeed in consuming Luke or the Solo children, he did consume a powerful Force user, which gave him enough power to open up a rift in dimensions. But characters like Han, Luke, and Leia don't know if Wario died in this event or actually succeeded in going home. Wario isn't the only strange one we've got, though, as next we have Wutzek. I might be pronouncing that right, but I'm going to keep calling him Wutzek. So Wutzek is known as a Force demon, and was the last known member of his species at the time of the Empire. And Force demons, super powerful species. But somehow, this one, again, the last remaining one, Wutzek, was captured and imprisoned by a cult called the Five. He was imprisoned within an area of space called the Hell Hoop, which is basically like the Bermuda Triangle in our world, but in the Star Wars galaxy. Eventually, the original trilogy crew stumble upon Wutzek and the Five, and they free Wutzek from his captivity.
Oh no.
In which he immediately murders everyone of the Five, consuming their souls before flying off back into space. Which leaves the original crew to wonder, was that just revenge, or did we just send an insanely powerful, bloodthirsty, potentially insane from years of imprisonment and time in the Hell Hoop out into the galaxy? They hope that it remains trapped within the Hell Hoop, as it's very difficult to navigate out of there, but we never see Wutzek again, meaning who knows what this thing is doing out within the galaxy. The Bedlam Spirits are another very strange, uber powerful group within the galaxy. There are only...
You know, he looked like a starfish.
6 of them, but 6 is probably too much. As I said, they're super powerful, which is bad because they were kind of crazy and liked toying with living things. See, in the comic we meet them in, Princess Leia is fleeing from stormtroopers on the planet Bedlam. When seeing this, the Bedlam Spirits are like, oh fun, and kill Princess Leia and the Imperials. Now this is Legends, of course, it's not canon, but yes, I just said Princess Leia died. And no, this doesn't take place, like, way into the future. It doesn't even take place before the original trilogy's wrapped up. This story takes place between A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back. But Princess Leia just died. But the Bedlam Spirits can interfere with basically everything. And they resurrect her and the Stormtroopers, but send the Stormtroopers back 8,000 years in the past because they don't have a real grasp of time. Like I said, they're basically gods, but they're extremely childish and petty, and don't wholly grasp the concepts that they're able to control, which is terrifying, and it makes them extremely dangerous. And speaking of Star Wars gods, we have Abeloth. This is perhaps the most dangerous and powerful being within Star Wars Legends or canon. She exists within Legends, though. She was actually a servant to the Celestials, the father, son, and daughter that I mentioned earlier. But they all eventually grew to love each other, and she became known as the Mother, keeping everyone in balance, helping to keep the son and daughter, you know, the light and dark, from fighting. But she was just mortal. She was getting old. She was dying. And she knew that when she died, the son and daughter would start their endless war against each other again. In an attempt to prolong her life, she drank from what's called the Pool of Knowledge. A mortal was never meant to drink from the Pool of Knowledge, though, and it had profound effects on her. She began to mutate into this super powerful Force user that would now live forever. She was effectively a Celestial, but she was corrupted. The power flowing through her had corrupted her entirely, and now she was dangerous. The father, son, and daughter were devastated that they had to flee the planet that they were on and leave her there. And the Celestials' planet Mortis is held within another reality, kind of. There's a Clone Wars arc about it. It's great. But eventually the Mother, now known as Abeloth, makes her way off, and she's extremely vengeful. Again, she was completely corrupted. So, bad news for anyone that comes across her. She has the ability to shapeshift She frequently transforms herself into these tentacle-like appendages to attack her prey. She feeds off the life force of others, especially Force users, as again, as we mentioned a few times throughout this video, just more power and life force comes from feeding off them. So after she's escaped, the son and daughter go back to trap her in what's called the Maw. And the Maw is a collective of black holes, and giant super weapons were built around it to try and keep her imprisoned. She would escape several times, but the son and daughter would put their differences aside to go trap her back within it, knowing that whatever war they're raging against each other, whatever the Jedi and Sith are doing, son and daughter, light and dark, is far less devastating than whatever Abeloth could do. But following that arc I mentioned that takes place in the Clone Wars, Anakin Skywalker was supposed to take place of the father to keep the son and daughter in check. But he declined, which led to the father, son, and daughter all passing away, meaning no one was there to keep Abeloth in check, or even knew that she was there. During the Yuuzhan Vong War, which takes place in the time of the New Republic after the movies, Luke Skywalker's son, Ben Skywalker, was sent to a Jedi base located within the Maw. Because again, there's several super weapon type buildings and whatnot around the Maw. It's a very dangerous area, has all these things in there. Not many people, if anyone, knows it's holding the most powerful being the galaxy has ever seen. And probably the most dangerous one too. The Yuuzhan Vong War was a devastating war. Legitimately one of the worst the Star Wars galaxy has seen, which is saying something. So Force-sensitive children were sent to this Jedi base within the Maw to keep them safe. And there, notably, Ben Skywalker, the children would hear whispers at night. Someone whispering to them through the Force, calling them. And it was so disturbing and dark and had such horrible presence about it that Ben Skywalker cut himself off from the Force completely for a time to avoid it. But Abeloth would escape and be one of the most formidable foes the Republic, the Jedi, and even the Sith had seen. Again, she's just unbelievably powerful, cutting through Jedi and Sith like they're nothing. It took the combined efforts of Grand Jedi Master Luke Skywalker in his prime to team up with Darth Krayt, who is an incredibly powerful Sith, to stop her, and even then, they weren't certain that they did. And the Jedi and Sith, they don't team up. Like, ever. It's incredibly rare that it happens. There's been some instances, sure, but it's super rare that they go, this thing is so powerful, we have to work together. And even after defeating Abeloth, she was so powerful, they weren't confident she was gone. And in fact, the only thing they knew that was capable of killing Abeloth, or any Celestial for that matter, was called the Dagger of Mortis. So Luke would send search teams out to find the dagger to make sure that if Abeloth returns, they're prepared for her. She's just the epitome of darkness within the Star Wars universe, far surpassing even the likes of Palpatine in just what she's capable of. Now, I do want to briefly talk about a few sort of honorable mentions that I just feel like I don't think that creepy to fit this video, or there's one aspect of them that gets talked about a lot, but I still want to talk about it because why not? It's fun. The first one I want to mention is Darth Nihilus, probably the one people were fully expecting to be within this video, and for good reason. Nihilus was a Sith in the time of the Old Republic, and one that lost his mortal form. Yeah, he is basically possessing his mask and his robes and armor, and he's called the Lord of Hunger. That is because Nihilus will drain the life force out of everything, and I've mentioned that God knows how many times in this video. He could drain a planet. He could sit on a Star Destroyer and drain a planet. Have all of its life force and energy sucked within him. He was so good at sucking. And to make matters even more frightening for any poor individual who has to cross him, this is what he sounds like. So, you know, that's haunting.
Hold on.
And as I said, this is what he sounds like. So, you know, that's haunting.
That brother's spitting.
And as I said, he doesn't even have a body. He possesses a mask primarily and
I've been listening to that sound for 22 years.
It's very hard to kill him. It's only done so through his mask even, and once that should be preserved as an artifact, there are rumors within the Star Wars galaxy that if someone is to put it on, that they will be possessed by Nihilus and become the Lord of Hunger. And he works alongside, at least for a time, a Sith called Darth Sion, who's also awesome. He does have a body, but probably wishes he doesn't. He was a Sith who was struck down in battle, but his hatred resurrected him, and is the only thing keeping him alive. He's this basically zombie. He's a rotting corpse that is only kept alive through his own hatred. And if he quits hating, quits feeling this rage, he dies. He's a great character. Both of them are great characters. They're both main antagonists within the game Knights of the Old Republic 2, which is great. Definitely look into both those characters if you're interested. They're two of my favorite Sith of all time, and are definitely creepy with their abilities and look and whatnot, and both are super sick. And then lastly, I want to mention the Eye of the Webbish Bog. This is another one that exists in canon. I think for this list we only had that and the Geonosian brainworms. Everything else was legends, I believe. But this is this huge, bug-like, force-sensitive being that lived on Mustafar. And it had a symbiotic relationship with a giant, and you can see it resting on the giant's head in a lake of lava. I don't think that's elaborated on further, but that's so unnerving. It's awesome. And the Eye of the Webbish Bog encounters both Vader and Kylo Ren, serving as an obstacle to both getting the Sith Wayfinder to Exegol, though decades apart. And like I said, it's present within the Vader comics, and also the Kylo Ren comics. And it was in a deleted scene in Rise of Skywalker, but it got cut, unfortunately.
Nice.
But the pictures of what it looks like are awesome, and I really wish we did get to see it. But there's not a ton known about it from what I can see, at least. And it's really just looks more creepy and acts kind of like this all-knowing being. And that makes it at least unnerving enough to be in the honorable mentions here. But those are some creepy things in Star Wars.
God bless. Yeah, Star Wars scary, man. Star Wars be kind of scary. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
This entire time. And there's a lot on my mind when it comes to Lydia that I want to talk about, because the perspective that I have now being...
You know, after watching that Star Wars video, I ain't as mad anymore on about that Lydia loss. I ain't as mad.
Turn makes it so they never discovered baby Superman's ship crash landing. Fast forward to the present, and Lex Luthor is mayor of Metropolis, and he decides to ban all superheroes and vigilantes from operating in the city. It turns out Metropolis has been thriving under Lex's administration. Jimmy Olsen, who has operated under 3 different superhero identities and has even fought alongside the Justice League, is Lex's right-hand man, and he goes on the news to explain why he's changed his stance on metahumans. On the news, they also welcome special guest and ex-Justice League member, Oliver Queen. I have no idea why they keep using Green Arrow in these storylines, but anyways, he was severely injured after a fight with Amazo. He starts ranting like a lunatic, and he claims that the Justice League are alien invaders who are taking over humanity, making us believe that we need them by fighting their own. The Justice League sees this broadcast and begin bickering with each other until Batman puts his fist down. He suggests that this was just anti-meta-human propaganda trying to take them down. Green Lantern agrees and reveals the true reason why he called everyone in for this meeting. He tells them that he's hired accredited journalist Louis Lane to help sway the negative public opinion. We then jump to Black Canary, who left the Justice League after the Amazo incident. She formed her own team called the Outsiders, and they gathered together to check in on their fellow teammate Metamorpho, who hasn't checked in for 2 months. The Justice League start theorizing who's behind the anti-metahuman movement, and they start talking about why Luthor is so successful in the first place. And it's because Metropolis never had a metahuman defender to begin with. Meanwhile, over at Arkham Asylum, Catwoman has turned herself in because she wants to reform so she can get with Batman. Suddenly, the Joker breaks in. Yeah, that's right, he breaks in to Arkham Asylum with a pair of gauntlet weapons. Batman is alerted about the commotion and he rushes to respond, saying that he'll handle this himself, causing the meeting to be adjourned. The members all go their separate ways, and Martian Manhunter and Wonder Woman have a quick chat. He tells her that because of all the hysteria going around, he's gonna go into hiding until it subsides. The Doom Patrol are then kidnapped and captured by a mysterious group of people. Back over at Arkham, there's now an impenetrable force field surrounding the entire asylum. The force field only allows Batman, Batgirl, and Robin to pass pass through it. So figuring that it's a trap, Batman tells the others to stay put as he enters. We then cut to Green Lantern, and while charging his ring, he notices that its powers are weakened. So he flies up into space to try and figure out what's going on, and he finds that there's an impenetrable force field surrounding the entirety of Earth, as well as Adam Strange's corpse, who he assumed died trying to teleport back to Earth. Fearing the worst, Hal sends an SOS out to the rest of the Green Lanterns. Back at Arkham, Catwoman is fighting off the other villains when Batman shows up. Him and Joker begin fighting, but then Joker captures Batman with his gauntlets, though he's not having any fun with their fight because he wanted Robin and Batgirl to be there. But then the Joker's wish is immediately granted because Robin and Batgirl jump in to join the fight. Joker immediately snatches them up, and he tells Batman that he wants him to suffer and experience the same pain and mental anguish that Batman has been putting him through for all of these years. Now, I don't know if I'm just tripping, but I feel like for all it's the same pain and mental anguish that Batman...
Nah, this panel is beautiful, I gotta say. This panel is amazing. This is about to be step after he's that Indian food. The Indian food about to come back out to play later. I tell you, you better be careful.
And has been putting him through for all of these years. Now, I don't know if I'm just tripping, but I feel like Joker would never say this ever. From all of the different adaptations and storylines that I've read and seen of the Joker, he doesn't blame Batman for, you know, trauma or causing him physical, emotional distress. Like, he doesn't blame him for that. He just likes tangling with Batman because it gives him a purpose in life, basically, to act psychotic. You know, all his psychotic actions are to get the attention of Batman. It's like a fun game for him. Why he would never say this? Am I tripping or something? Like, did I miss something? Like, was there a revamp in the Joker's motives or something? Like, why is he saying this? Anyways, Batman pleads with the Joker to let them go, but the Joker kills them in front of him in a brutal fashion. Meanwhile, Darkseid is declaring them in front of him.
Yeah, everything about this panel is great. Well, except them dying, but, you know, everything on the right side of the panel is great. It's fantastic. It really is. It's a great Joker panel, and that is a Batman. That is a Batman panel. It's a panel. It's a drawing.
In a brutal fashion. Meanwhile, Darkseid is declaring war on New Genesis because he believes they were responsible for the force field on Earth, which caused the death of some of his troops when they tried to teleport using the boom tubes. Yeah, I know, a lot of shit's going on in the storyline. It's kind of poorly paced, actually. It's kind of pissing me off a little bit with how terribly paced this storyline is. Like, we're going here, now we're going there. We're going to this character, this side plot, this thing's happening. Oh, this thing's happening now too. Now we're back to the original character we were focusing on. Now we're over here, and it's my brain's gonna explode. Catwoman attacks Joker from behind, which frees up Batman, and in an enraged state, he breaks Joker's gauntlets, and their fighting takes them up to the rooftop where they're met with news cameras. Later on, a newscast reveals that Arkham exploded, killing everybody in it, pinning the blame on Batman. Though Batman was able to survive and save Catwoman, taking her to the Batcave. This incident causes the Justice League to meet up for discussion, but they're down a few members as Hawkgirl has decided to stop intervening with human affairs, and Aquaman's excuse is that the media will see him as an outsider because he's not human enough because he's a fish guy. So the remaining members decide that they're going to split up to find ways to deal with the public opinion and to find the cause of the force fields. We also see that the entire Green Lantern Corps is preoccupied with the war that Darkseid has started, so none of them are able to respond to Hal's SOS he sent earlier. And speaking of Hal, he's visiting John, aka Martian Manhunter, and he's trying to convince him to help, saying that his shape-shifting abilities would be perfect for finding the culprit behind everything. The Flash goes to check on every major villain lair he can think of to find some evidence of the culprit, but they're all empty. That is until he checks in on Ra's al Ghul and finds that he's getting attacked by Amazo. Amazo then tries to aura farm by saying that he has the powers of every superhero you could ever think of, but the Flash doesn't give a shit. He one-shots him by sticking his vibrating hand into his head to remove his brain. The Flash asks Ra's about this attack, but he gives him a cryptic answer saying that there's a master strategist behind this who will pit them all against one another just like he did for the villains, and to trust no one. Anyways, let's check in on Batman. Yeah, so apparently he killed the Joker on live TV and hasn't said anything since the incident. Meanwhile, the Atom decided to sneak into the Thinker's base to find some evidence, only to stumble upon his dead body. It seems like the Thinker discovered something and was killed for it. And meanwhile, Lewis is going to meet... God, so much shit going on in this fucking story, man. Meanwhile, Lewis is meeting up with an old colleague of hers when Metamorpho begins attacking. He kills Lewis's colleague and injures Lex Luthor in the process. Though his injuries appear minor, it seems that Luthor has something going on with his brain. Lewis is skeptical that a hero like Metamorpho would be a part of this whole alien invader thing, saying that there must be some reason behind it. But Jimmy tells her that there's a government facility near Smallville where she'll find the evidence of the alien invaders. And as if there wasn't already like 20 million things going on at the same time, we then cut to Aquaman, who sees Orm fighting a human vessel. Aquaman tries to put a stop to it, but Orm claims that it was capturing aquatic life, so Mera blasts it open and they confirm that it's true. However, before they can do anything else, missiles are shot at them, which causes them to get knocked out and captured. Let's check in on Batman again. Oh yay, now we're at Green Lantern and he's getting framed for destroying a building. Finally, we're back to the Outsiders. Oh boy, and they get beaten up by someone. Who I don't know who that guy is. And yippee, we're back to Lewis. She's visiting the government facility. Here we see that they're holding a bunch of metahumans captive, claiming that they're aliens. Lewis expresses her hesitation of covering the story while she's touring the building. She leaves the building saying that she'll think about it. And before leaving, Lana Lang shakes her hand, thanking her for stopping by, but she secretly handed her a note telling her to go to Kent's farm for the truth. And now we cut to Metamorpho, who's still running amok, but Martian Manhunter is able to swoop in. He was disguised as a woman trying to get a job at LexCorp. Metamorpho tells him that they made him do it. Then he disintegrates. The soldiers he was fighting then try to arrest Martian Manhunter, but he subdues them and finds that they have a LexCorp logo on their armor, so he goes to find Luthor. And now we're cutting to Lewis, who's going to the Kent farm, and is revealed that they have been secretly rescuing heroes from the alien facility. Oh, and now we're back to Martian Manhunter, and he's blasted by Starro. What? What? Is Starro behind all of this? Now, it was at this point that I just started crashing out from reading the storyline, because this pacing, I just can't deal with the pacing. It's just so bad. It's like, why, like, my neck is breaking, like, with this character. Oh, we're looking at this character. Oh, what's this character doing now? Oh, we're back to this character. Now we're in a new character. We're looking at the perspective of a new character. Like, bro. And now we cut to Wonder Woman, who went to meet the president at the White House, but she's stuck waiting. They suspect that she might be an alien, so she leaves in disappointment. Then the White House explodes. She's then attacked by the Metal Men, who have been reprogrammed. She takes them all down, but is knocked out by a Liberator robot. Wonder Woman is then framed for the White House explosion, and the Liberators are deployed by Lex to capture all metahumans. We now cut to Hawkgirl, and she's leaving for her home planet. And as she's leaving, riots are happening across the city. She spots some children who are trapped in a fire, and she can't help but to save them. A crowd then gathers around her, supporting her and dispelling the propaganda, but then she's knocked out and captured by a Liberator. Back at the Batcave, Alfred, Selina, and Bruce are figuring out a plan. And using Hawkman's records, Bruce is able to deduce that the being behind all of this has a connection to Krypton, and that the weapon the Joker was using was Kryptonian. Ugh. Green Lantern breaks into the alien facility and gets attacked by Liberators, and it's revealed that they're clones of Superman. Meanwhile, Lewis goes to meet Jimmy and holds him at gunpoint, unsure if she can trust him, and she demands that he take her to see Luthor. It's revealed that Luthor is in a catatonic state when Starro appears. Wait, that's not Starro, it's Crypto. What? It turns out the entire time the true mastermind behind everything was actually Jimmy Olsen. Oh my gosh. Anyways, cut to Green Lantern and he's getting captured, but it turns out that he was just a distraction for the Flash and the Atom to sneak in. They attempt to try and release the JLA, only to get spotted by the Liberators. However, they're saved by Batman and Catwoman, who are using Kryptonian weapons. Now back over to Lewis. It turns out that Superman's crashed ship was discovered by Lex. No one was found in it, but there were trace amounts of Kryptonian DNA. This was all kept a secret, and Lex used the DNA to create a Bizarro clone. The clone clone was stupid, but it had a lot of power, though it eventually died. Lex became obsessed with harnessing this power, so he wanted to graft the DNA to himself. But as a safety precaution, he used human guinea pigs first. All of these attempts failed as the subject eventually disintegrated and died. After failing multiple times, it finally worked on Jimmy because of all the genetic altering he had been through with all his different superhero identities. This DNA graft gave him not only the powers of a Kryptonian, but the memories of how to rebuild Krypton. So he created this whole alien invader propaganda and paranoia as an excuse to gather metahumans so he could experiment on them to create more Kryptonians so he could take over Earth. And as he's explaining all of this to Lewis, he gets news of the JLA breaking out of the alien facility. So he decides to take Lewis with him so she can see how powerful he is when he kills the JLA. We then cut to the Justice League fighting off the Liberators, and it turns out that they're only strong for a short amount of time before they begin to disintegrate due to exhaustion. Jimmy arrives and he starts dog walking the JLA, taunting them while he's beating the shit out of them, saying that he's so powerful now and that they should have let him join when they had the chance. So I guess one of the main reasons for him becoming evil was the fact that he got so butthurt that they didn't let him join the league. He then grabs Batman by the throat and traps Catwoman, but then Green Lantern supercharges Batman, which gives him enough power to hurt Jimmy. But it's not enough because he runs out of juice, and Jimmy then punches Batman into a farm. He starts wailing on Batman, about to kill him, but then an Amish farmer breaks it up, and he's dead. Just kidding, it's actually Superman. That's right, Superman was an Amish farmer this entire time. Jimmy realizes that he's Kal-El and tells him that he's Kryptonian, and that it's his destiny to take over Earth with him because they're basically Kryptonian brothers. But Superman disagrees. He wants to stop Jimmy, but his adoptive Amish parents are telling him not to, as it goes against the ways of the Amish. His parents try to pull him away while Jimmy is trying to recruit him. Finally, Jimmy gets tired of the back and forth, so he just fries Superman's parents with his heat vision, telling him to not be sad for their death as their primitive species. Angered by the telling him to not be sad for their death as their primitive species. Parents with his heat vision, telling him to not be sad for their death as their primitive species. Angered by vision, telling him he's tired of the back and forth, so he just fries Superman's parents with his heat vision, telling him to not be sad for their death as their primitive species. Angered by the death of his adoptive Amish parents, the two begin fighting. Damn, they really about to go crazy. Two Kryptonians going at it, Dragon Ball Z style. This shit gonna be nope. It turns out that the DNA never fully grafted to Jimmy, so he begins disintegrating, just like all the other Liberators that he made. Well, that was anticlimactic. Oh, in perfect timing, the entire Green Lantern Corps that he made, Dragon Ball Z style. This shit gonna be nope. It turns out that the DNA never fully grafted to Jimmy, so he begins disintegrating, just like all the other Liberators that he made. Well, that was anticlimactic. Oh, in perfect timing, the entire Green Lantern Corps decided to appear right after everything had been resolved. The Kents adopt Superman, and Batman resigns from the JLA. And that's the end of JLA The Nail. And I gotta say, as interesting as this storyline is, the pacing is so bad. I feel like it could have been way better if it was more focused and not all over the goddamn place. This was like a Smash Bros. Ultimate comic. It just had every single character ever just crammed into the storyline. Thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video.
I mean, he's probably not saying it, like who won the dark side of like fucking New Genesis War?
This video I've ever made. So if you enjoyed it, make sure to subscribe, because a lot of you guys don't want to subscribe for some reason. I mean, it's free. It's free. Just click the button. I mean, how hard is it to just click the button if you enjoyed the video? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that hard. Did you forget to click the button or something? Like, it's right there. It's right there.
Matter of fact, like the stream.
It's not even that hard, man.
Yeah.
It's not even that hard.
Yeah, word. Like the stream. Hit the subscribe button. Like the stream. All that good stuff. I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm hungry. I am hungry. Anyway, wait, did I unmute? I did unmute. Okay. It'd be kind of bad if I was talking and I didn't check about the mute. Anyway, drink water, eat food, get some sleep, enjoy the rest of the day. I gotta go, deal with errands tomorrow. I gotta schedule those errands. So if I schedule it early enough, then I can actually just do everything early and stream later. But if I have to do the errands in the afternoon, then maybe no stream. Probably back Thursday after the gym. I'll see. Either way, you guys be good. You guys be safe. Thank y'all for watching. Appreciate y'all.